Hey you guys, welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back again for another live stream reading. Who is about to make the move next on you? Who is about to make a move next? We're about to find out. If you guys are interested, like I said, like the video, subscribe to the channel, all right, and drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Let me know who's in the room, who's ready for the read. I'm about to come up with a live stream board right now. I didn't get a chance to do it because I was busy, but now we're back. And so let's get started, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, and all the things. Also, check out the roses that I got in the background. Those are my Rose Forever roses. The link is in the description box below if you want that $20 off free shipping. Okay, so lock in. All right, $20 off free shipping as well. All right, on any of your orders or whatever. So you guys, that's the order that I got. And let me actually show you it because we're going to be digging into this later for the letters for my Geminis. Happy Gemini season, by the way. But this is what the box looks like. If you haven't seen my unboxing short reel of this, look at it. It's so beautiful. And these are real flowers, you guys. These are real 100% flowers. Okay, so lock in, get into it. Okay, and get that $20 off and free shipping. Okay, period. Because I know people got graduations coming up and birthdays and things like that. So you're definitely going to have to get some roses or something for somebody. All right, so use our code. Our code is Oracle20. Oracle20, okay? No spaces, just all caps, Oracle20. All right, so go to roseforever.com. I'm going to plug them in once again. And let's get started with the live stream lineup, okay, you guys? Drop your zodiac signs. I'm about to do it, like, live right now. So whoever's coming into the room, drop in their zodiac signs. I'm about to do the board based off of that. I know I usually already have it set up for the people who come in early, but I'm about to do the board like live, real, and raw right now on the live stream. So let me set up the little title thing on the top, how I normally have it. Okay. And you guys just keep dropping your zodiac signs down the chat. If you guys don't have any access to the chat or you want to participate in the chat, you have to be subscribed to the channel. So definitely hit that subscribe button. All right. It ain't going to hurt you to subscribe. Okay, so lock in. Who's acting brand new? Lock in. All right, so let's get it. My Geminis get to go first because they're my birthday babies and Sandy's up in the building. So you guys, happy birthday season to you. You know I love you. We be vibing. So let me put Geminis at the top, and then once I hit Gemini's name, I'm gonna be looking at the chat, and whoever's coming in is gonna be the next, back to back, until we get done with the lineup. Okay, so I made it look cute for my little twinninums. I put a little heart next to the Gemmy Gems because you know extra love go to you today with the bells and whistles. All right, let's lock in. I'm seeing Aquarius, Taurus. So we got Aqua Gang. Aquarius, Taurus, Cancer. Who else? Virgo. Who else? We got Capricorn, Leo, Libra. Hey, Libra. Libras are excited today. They in the second row. I know that's right. Capricorn, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittario. If you're wondering how I'm looking at the board, it has to be on live chat setting. Live chat shows you who's coming into the live stream live. Top chat shows you who is the top chatter in the whole chat stream. Okay, so that's how I came up with the board. If you guys are like, but we had our sign before, I'm looking at it in live chat mode. So make sure your live chat is in live chat mode because that's in real time. Okay, I got my Leos here. Leo, I thought I said you, but I didn't put you on the board. It's okay. All right, and then we also have Aries. And who's gonna be last tonight? I guess Pisces, huh? I'm sorry, Pisces. You probably was up in here early, too. Oh, no. You guys just came in. Okay. I thought that was me. That was you, honey. You guys been hitting the last place for a while. Anyways, it's nice to switch it up. So, we have the live stream lineup here, live, real, and raw. So, you guys got to pick it live, see me write it down live, and all that good stuff. But definitely subscribe to the channel so that way you can participate in the live stream chat if you want to participate next time to come up with the board. I don't know why I dropped this stuff. Bye. All right. Happy birthday season to my fellow twinninums. All right. My space is already cleansed, so I'm about to be jumping straight into it. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For my Geminis, My Gem and Gems. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Drop some birthday emojis. Let me know it's your birthday day, week, or weekend, or season. Okay, period. Let's lock into my Gemmy Gems without further ado. All right, who's about to make a move next, Geminis? For my Gemmy Gems. And then we'll do the vote later. You know how I like to do the poll now, so we'll do the vote later on the letters and the charms type energy. Which one we'll pick, I don't know. I hope you guys pick the letters low-key, because I kind of would just like dig in here like this so y'all can see me digging there with my little setup. I set it up so cute. You guys haven't seen it, huh? Let me actually show you guys, because you guys haven't seen it. My morning cuties saw it. My morning baddies and zaddies saw it, but you guys didn't get to see it. Look how she's sitting up in here, cute. Like, look how I hooked it up. Like, instead of that glass bowl that I had up there, like, look at her. This is the lid to the actual thing, and you could just set it in there. It's just so cute. It works really good for storage, like low-key. That's what I found out, because I was like, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna display this on my table? And then like it just turned out to be so cute like that. So you guys, like I said, lock into some roses for yourself or someone else, because I know you got things coming up. Okay, so be acting brand new. Oracle 20, get your $20 off and free shipping. And also let me know what it looks like, because if you guys take pictures of it, I want to send it to well, first I want to put it on my community post, see how you guys set up your thing, but also, and see which color roses you got, because they got different colors. But also I want to send it to the company I'm collaborating with, because they reached out to me and I just feel like so grateful, because they were so sweet. They was like, can we send you roses? I was like, absolutely. We locked in to some roses. It's so pretty. I'm obsessed, and they smell good, and they're preserved flowers, so they last over like a few years. So they're like, I don't know, marinated in some type of vegan formula. And I was like, girl, yes. When you say the word vegan, you got me hooked, because they already know. So anyway, I digress. Let's lock into the Geminis. What do we have here? Who's about to make a move next? Ooh. The energy sent me. If you guys hear my AC unit in the background, it's going to turn on and off. It's just the room has to cool down, because this device will shut down and it'll overheat. So I don't want no Mercury retrograde, tech issues, or nothing like that. So just like disclaimer, if you hear the AC in the background, that's why. So we could keep live streaming, okay? Because I know you're going to be heated if I don't finish this read, because this read is about to be juicy AF. I already could feel it. Especially with this coming out. Bye, girl. We have here, pay attention to the red flags, okay? First card out. Codependency on the bottom. Who's about to make a move next? Could be somebody who you feel like has red flags. Someone who you may be questioning or you don't trust. Maybe you see them as codependent. Maybe you see them as the veil has been lifted, or it could be. Okay. Jesus is in the chat like, world star. Oh, God. Hi, Lady Jamira. She locked in. She said Leos. Leos, Leos. She keep dropping all the Leo emojis. I don't know. Maybe Geminis, you're dealing with a Leo. You see Lady Jamira just dropping Leo. She must be back further in the live stream chat. She's probably not in real time, but that's okay. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Geminis? Pay attention to the red flags. Tell me more, darling. What are we talking about? And shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in between. Sorry I didn't shout you guys out. I'm just like ready to go. Like ready to get into the live stream, because we was running a little behind. So I'm trying to play catch up. We have calling in your soulmate and release your ex. So calling in your soulmate is in the reverse. Release your ex is in the upright. Bye, Gemini. What is this? What is this, Gemini? Gemini, what in the lineup is this? I feel like we need to ring the singing bowl. Get some negative energy out of here. Because what is that? Why is the X in the upright and the soulmate in reverse? What the heck? You're going to have to clarify. Let's bring out the clarifiers. You know I clarify with my Kipper cards. I like to clarify with Kipper cards. Keep things on the Oracle gang. Oracle gang vibes. You said tell me more. You said tell me more. Certified. You said oh F no. I'm screaming. Oh my God. All right, what's the calling in the soulmate in reverse? Why is this here? I feel like I know what this is talking about, but I'm going to clarify it first so we have proof in the pudding. What's the calling in the soulmate in reverse for my Geminis? Unexpected income. Clarify that first card. What's the pay attention to the red flags? Community. What's the release your ex? Main character energy. Geminis, this is, why do I feel like this is a complicated kind of read? I have no idea what this is talking about, but I feel like it's complicated. Okay, bottom of the deck is official person. Usually that comes off as blocked energy. So we have the X, and then we have you, and then we have blocked energy. We got 222 repeating. Look at that, 222 naturally repeating on that end of the card. What the heck is going on? Get your snacks, grab whatever you're sipping on, because, child, I feel like it's about to be a tea spill tonight. I'm not even lying. I feel like it's about to be a tea spill kind of night. Period. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right. You know that Mercury retrograde's coming up, right? You know we're in the pre-phase of it, though, right? If you don't know, look it up. Now you know. Okay. We also had that full moon coming up at the end of the month. We're still in the full moon energy of May's last of the month, May's energy. And you know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing the Fabulous song, Can't Let You Go. I can't leave you alone. No, I know I'm living wrong, but I can't let you go. I really want to be with you, but I gotta be real with you. It's that song. Fabulous. You guys don't know? Look it up. That's what this energy is giving. We have here calling in the soulmate in reverse is clarified by this unexpected income. I feel like whoever you were dealing with or currently are, like I said, I don't know if this is present tense or past tense. This is the person who's going to make a move. They're the type of person who you may have seen as a soulmate, but unexpectedly came in as a karmic. So this person, at one point you saw them as your soulmate, as your soul partner, but now unexpectedly you see them as a karmic or as like a player type energy, whether it involves cheating or not. This could be mind games or whatever. Whatever it is, it says pay attention to red flags. Whatever the red flags were that made somebody look this way, okay, that's the person who is about to make a move next. It says here, pay attention to the red flags, and it's clarified by community. The person who's about to make a move could be popular, could be known in a group dynamic or a network of people, could be known around the neighborhood, around social media. Maybe they are a community Rick or a community chick, okay? If you know what I mean. So this is a person that there's a lot of red flags either surrounding this person or they're coming from not the best circumstances, okay? They can come from toxic environments or they toxic themselves. I don't know. And then we have here release the X, main character energy. So I feel like whoever this person is, definitely a past person, karmic energy, or they have karmic behavior. Maybe you just see them as a karmic person. You could have blocked this person, or you could be in no contact with this person as of currently with the official person card. It's given that this person, it's given whoever this is, they could want control over the relationship or over you. Some type of control, because here goes you, Gemini, male or female, whoever you are. This is your main character energy, and then this is somebody else over here with this uniform on. So either they're trying to take control of the situation and come towards you, or they're a controlling person. It seems like you block this person, or you're in little to no contact with this person as of currently with the current energy right now. Okay, whoever this person is, they could be an ex or a past fling or a past dating scene type person. I don't know. That's for you to decide. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below for that. But that's what I'm saying. Bottom of the deck. The reason why, because you don't see eye to eye. Religious factors. You guys may have different belief system, religions, nationalities, cultures, different family dynamics or upbringings, just a different belief system. So it's giving whoever this person is that wants to make a move next towards you, it seems like you don't see eye to eye with, or they don't see from your perspective. They want to be in control. Okay? This person could be a hard worker. Okay? But I feel like they want to take back control and work on the partnership. They want renewal or connection. Renewal in the connection. So if there was a player, they don't want to be a player no more. Why am I getting that song? I don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. You know, like it's giving shady business. It's giving we don't do that. It's giving 222. It's giving this is the sign that things, you know, are imbalanced and this person wants to come back into balance. They want things to be settled. But they're a person who either had red flags or has red flags. Had or has. I don't know. Okay? That's the person who wants to make the move next towards you. You can accept or reject this. I'm just the messenger. So don't be cutting up in the chat talking about, I don't want this person back. You don't have to have him back. This is what's coming up in the read, though. Lanice, you said, oh my God, OGB, you be on point. I just got to the song part. I'm screaming. I told you. I told you, not taking a ride in everybody's rickshaw. I'm screaming. Who is D? Why is D like this in the read? The card that came out is the hammer. This person want to work on things with you. It says here, sabotage and rebuild. Persistent, working on it, repairing. This person wants to repair things with you. They feel like they messed up. Geminis, they feel like they messed up. Because this being your first card out is kind of crazy. And it's surrounded by all these cards. Karmic ex, karmic partner, karmic something. Karmic behavior. This person now want to get it together. They're leaving their ways behind, or they're leaving a group of people or a social group or like something. They're leaving something behind to work on this with you. Meanwhile, you looking at them like, huh? You say you want to do what? Oh, okay. When you going to do that? It seems like this person might have been sitting on things, delaying, working on something. Type of person who puts things off to the side and then get to work later. Tell me more about this person, this energy coming towards Geminis to make a move next. Who's this person? What they about? I told you, wasting time. Book a personal reading. The link is in the description box below. Don't play with your life. Listen, I said what I said. Delay, procrastination, too busy. This is the type of person who wants to rebuild and stop delaying. They want to rebuild and stop delaying. Like they either did this with you in the past or they currently are doing that. And that's what caused the separation here, because I'm seeing here a blocked energy. This person or you don't talk as much or at all. So that's what it's giving. And it's because of procrastination. Y'all don't see eye to eye. You get things done, they don't get things done. They delay things, you are proactive. They act too busy, you're just as busy, and they be acting like they don't got time for you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's giving get to work. So this person wants to rebuild something they sabotaged. This could be self-sabotage. We're going to get as to why they're sabotaging it. What are the red flags? We'll get into that in a moment. But tell me more, one more card about this person. I'm trying to pull 3 cards each for each oracle card deck that I use. We have nightlife. This person could like the nightlife energy or like to party. It says striptease, gamble, Vegas. Okay? They might be, Gemini, they might be telling you that they're not outside with it. They outside with it. Gemini, they might have done this in the past where they had the party life. Whatever the party life is to you. Because, hey, you want to party? Can mean 2 different things. If you know, you know. So, I don't know what kind of party life or nightlife they have. But this is what's, that's what's adding to this delay, procrastination, and too busyness for you. Bottom of the deck, running, escape, denial, excuses. This is what this person is full of. They running from the connection, or they ran from the connection, either current or in the past. And it's giving that they are in denial of their behavior, and this is what's causing the not seeing eye to eye. They come up with excuses or have. This red flag could have been that they lied to you, child, about something. Now, I don't see another person here, but I do see that they could have external influences around them. They could be in an environment, like a group of friends, if that's the case, or, you know, whatever group that they're around, but that's what it's giving. Let's get more information for my Geminis about the current person that wants to make a move next. Okay. This person, all the things, the negative things I said about them, they want to do all the right things to show up for you. They want to do the hard work to show up for you. Let's see why. Why do they all of a sudden want to do things to show up for you? All this escape and denial excuses that they did. Why do they all of a sudden want to fix things? Rebuild. Why all of a sudden they want to fix things? Whoever this person is for Geminis. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Tanny, you said they be giving... Yeah, they self-sabotage. They BS themselves. You said it resonates. You not talking. Latoya, you said you read it. I'm reading it for Phil. Oh no. I'm screaming. You guys are funny in the chat. All right, let's lock in. Why they all of a sudden want to fix things? What is it that they want to fix? Why they all of a sudden want to fix things? Because they feel soul tied. They feel connected to you, even from a distance. So if you guys are physically distant right now because you blocked each other, or because you guys maybe have dated at a distance, or you live at a distance, city, state wise, county, town, whatever the distance is, this person always still feels connected to you. They could feel connected to you spiritually, because it says soul tie, and we had soulmate in the beginning in reverse with the other cards. So that's why they want to fix things, because they feel like you're the soulmate. They realize their shadow sides. They realize their flaws. It says here, you made me realize my flaws. Yeah, Geminis, you could have said something to this person, woke them the F up. The true meaning of enlightenment came from their own bedroom light, came from their own crib. Look at that light coming from somebody's place. Not having you around woke them up. Or something you said or did woke them up. You made me realize my flaws is what it says. And it says, I feel connected to you from a distance. Soul tied. Realizing certain things and certain patterns and certain red flags they got to stop doing and being a part of. It could be that they're a part of a community they're not telling you about. It could be that they're doing some nightlife stuff. It could be that they're doing some partying. If you know what I mean. It could be that this person could be stuck on like old habits, patterns, and behaviors they've done to other people. And when they try to do that and be sneaky with you and slick with you, it didn't work. And you was on this type of time, and now they on this type of time. Wait, but I got to work to get it back. To get you back. Yeah, but you wasn't on that type of time in the beginning. So, get it together. Yeah, that's what it's giving. I don't even have to say much. Like, the cards are saying everything. What else is here for my Geminis? Who's about to make a move next? Maybe this person feels like other people or another person is controlling their life. It says we are both hurting from this, damaged. They feel like they are coming towards you because they feel like they might have sabotaged this with their own shadow work that they need to do, that they're slacking in, that they need to do but they won't do, or avoiding to do. Escape, denial, excuses with the running card here. But they may feel like you carry a lot of damage too, or that you carry like some type of like weight because of them. Okay, so it's either that you're still healing from stuff from the past, or that you're trying to heal from them doing what they did to you. So we both hurting from this, we both damaged from this. So they want to fix and repair that. Bottom of the deck, they feel guilty They feel pain from the damage they've caused. I don't know what type of pain. I don't know if this is like a level 1 pain or a level 10 pain, but they feel some type of pain. They're reminiscing about your jokes. Maybe you funny, Gemini. Geminis be funny. And they feel unworthy of you. They failed to give you what you needed. They neglected you. For some of you Geminis, they feel bad for neglecting you. This is what they feel guilty about. They feel guilty for like having a good time, making memories, reminiscing, making jokes, hakikiing, having a good laugh, and then all of a sudden neglecting you. It says, you're a better person than I am. They did something that they feel guilty about. It could be that they're in and out of the connection, like being all locked in with you, tied in with you. Oh, this is having a good time, da 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 da. And then all of a sudden, boom, not giving you what you need. So acting one way one day and then acting another day, or another week, or another month. And it's like, what are we doing here? I'm struggling to find the right path. This is what this person's on. I'm struggling to find the right path. This is a person who wants to make a move towards you. You going to take them back, Geminis? This is the person. They feeling guilty. They said, I'm sorry, Gemini. You going to take me back? I'm sorry. Let's see what the move they're going to make. This is what they want to fix. Let's see what the move they want to make. In the physical. What are they about to do next? How are they going to come towards Geminis? Thank you, Spirit. Car. In the car. They going to pull up on you, Gemini. I can't make this up. You guys, book a personal. I cannot make this up. I said, how are they going to come towards you? Spirit said, by vehicle, by car, by pulling up. They come into your crib. You be like, who the heck is at my door? It's me, Gemini. Open the door. Oh, screaming. For some of you guys, this person literally going to pull up. Skirt, skirt. Literally going to pull up. I feel like some of you Geminis are going to answer too. But for others of you Geminis, you're going to be like, what are you doing here? It's going to catch you off guard. It says travel, movement, journey. Your story takes a new turn at the next intersection. This person, if they have to get onto an intersection to see you, there goes the road. There goes the freeway, and there goes the car on it. Yeah, they're about to go towards this soul tie. They said, no, I'm not about to do life without you, Gemini. I'll be more damaged without you than I am with you, if that's the case. Like, this person's funny. This person getting in their vehicle. Listen, they pulling up. So this is how this person's going to make a next move. They're going to pull up and pop up on you. If they don't know where you live, then this car energy just means that they wish they could. They're reminiscing on like, dang, I hope I can get back in touch with Gemini through phone or something, in order to offer pulling up or taking them on a trip or something. That's the next move that they're about to make. Yeah, because they don't like the distance. Look, divides protect distant. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. This person's coming towards you to mend the distance. They don't like this white picket fence in between you guys. They don't like that you guys are rocking back and forth between this behavior, this damaged energy here. They don't like that. So this person, they're going to pull up to somebody's crib. Look at the white picket fence. They're definitely going to pull up to your crib if they know where you live. Some of you guys, the next move they make, they're going to trust their gut. They're going to do something sporadic. They're going to do something like spontaneous, like something that they don't do. So if pulling up to your crib isn't something they normally do, they're going to do that. Okay? For some of you Geminis, not going to be for everybody. For some of you guys, they're gonna like probably stalk you from the crib. So if they can't get a hold of you and pull up on you like that, what they're gonna do is sit in a crib like this in the rocking chair energy and go back and forth of like, should I mend this distance? Should I hop the fence, or should I stay where I'm at? So they're gonna trust their gut and they're just gonna do it. For some of you Geminis, they're just gonna do it. They're just gonna reach out, send the text, send the phone call, press the call button, pull up on you in person. Whatever it is that they need to do, they're just gonna randomly do it. It's not something that's in their character to do, but that's what they're gonna do. So they go, listen, if this person is hella far and they got a flight to take, this person's gonna buy a ticket and pull up. Like, It's something that they would never do that they're going to do, Geminis. Between now and the end of June, somebody's going to do this. Or between now and July, I don't know how long it's going to take. I'm just saying that because Mercury retrograde is retrograding right now. But whatever. All right, so you guys, we're going to do, since you know that this is the move that they're going to make next, we're going to do, actually, we're going to do, what's the highest potential outcome between the two of you? If this person comes towards you with all this energy and all this action, okay, what happens if Gemini is approached with all of this? What would be the highest probable outcome between these two? Let's say. Like the video, hype the video. Hi, Victoria. He had to cross water to see you. I'm screaming. She said, yo, you got to cross water to see me. So 22-hour flight. I'll be here. I'm screaming. We have short illness card. Highest probable outcome. Look at the blocked energy, ending the freaking reading. Blocked from the crib. Highest probable outcome between you two. And let me look at the top. The courthouse. Yeah, it's giving. This person is almost like between the energy, and it's not going to be for everybody, but the energy between the two of you, that if this person were to pull up and do all these things, is giving that it goes back into the patterns and the behaviors that it was in, and it eventually ends, and you probably eventually block this person anyway from your crib, from your stability, from your home, from your everything, because I'm seeing the house card on the bottom, or at least this is what they're thinking, okay? They thinking that you're going to block them if they travel towards you, okay? So the highest probable outcome is if they pull up to your crib, literally, what the heck? How is that there? Hold on, because this man took a hot air balloon to come see her. You see that? That's funny. He was thinking about it. Came to see her and said, let's work on things. And then ended up sad. Sad because, yeah. This person about to be on the same type of time. This person ain't learning no lessons. And if they do, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while because this back and forth energy that they do to restart things and renew things, it seems like it's a pattern with this person. This running that they do, they running from their own abundance and suffering in silence and getting upset with themselves, okay? Because they're the one with the snake energy. They're the one wearing the mask. They probably got real feelings for you, Gemini, and they over here with the poker face, trying to date you but don't know how to date you, trying to be with you but don't know how to be with anybody, be with you. Like, that's funny. That's funny. Bye, girl. I don't know who this is, but they gotta get it together, okay? If they don't get it together, it's a wrap. They gonna lose you forever, Gemini, and Geminis know that. Geminis know that, because Geminis are the air signs. So with that being said, Geminis, we're gonna get into the letters, or we're gonna get into the charms. So you guys do your vote down in the chat stream below. If you're part of the subscriber community, you have to be subscribed to the channel. But do your vote. We're gonna do your vote right now. I'm gonna set up the poll for it so we can do your vote. You say you're dealing with a Pisces, they pride too high. Oh God. It be egos that be blocking evolution. You feel me? But whatever. All right, I'm typing up the poll right now. All right, I'm starting the poll right now in the live stream chat. So you guys vote in the live stream chat right now. You want to do the charms or the letters? I'm taking the votes right now. And I'm going to clean this up a while too, because once we're done with this, we're going to go straight into Aquarius. So my Aquabots, get ready. We're about to unite. We're about to unite. I love the way my spirit guides come through. They be really telling me the truth. Like, this reading, I was like, yeah, I know this is accurate. I know this is accurate read. It's in real time. It has to be. Because the way life is lifing, Bye. The cards never lie. My spirit guys come through. The letters are winning tonight. Oh, I'm surprised. Y'all want to do the letters this time? I guess last time because you did the charms, right? All right, let's get it. So let's get into the letters of whoever this person's initials to their first, middle, or last name is. Let's get into this. We'll leave their energy on the spread here, but I'm just shuffling up the rest. Yeah, hit that like button and subscribe. Thank you so much, Introvert, for saying that in the chat. On God. Show your girl some love. We locked in. And you guys, I'm also doing another pop-up live stream this week. So if you guys are interested in getting a personal reading for $25 a question, that's going to be coming up this week, okay? So if you get a notification that I'm live streaming on a random day at a random time, they're going to be like flash sales, like flash sales throughout the week on like me doing those personal readings. So if you catch one, I'm only on for an hour or two and then I get off. I'm not on that long because I got to get to the rest of my day. But I be going on there doing those every now and then, just to give you guys a little something to look forward to, especially if my personal readings on the back end are out of your budget, okay? If you can't do like a private reading and you rather do that is going to be coming up, okay? Either on Wednesday or Friday. I'm still deciding. It might be on both days. I might just surprise you, but they come in as surprises, as little like things here and there. So you guys definitely subscribe to the channel and hit that post bell notification so you could be notified every time I do something like that. What else? I think that's the only thing. And then of course, get these flowers, y'all. Oracle 20 is the code for the flowers. The link is in the description box below. Forever, Rose Forever. All right, these are the letters that we're getting for your person. All right, we got the letter B, but it's kind of faded. So that's kind of a sign within a sign, a message within a message. This letter B is kind of faded. It kind of reminds me of like somebody is fading out of your life. So this could have been recently. We have the letter Z. We have a hashtag symbol. This person's definitely watching you from afar or your social media. Geminis, they either going to or they already are, because when they were sitting in that rocking chair and I showed you the fence, they're in their head about going towards you or not, and they're just trying to like peep social media to see if they should. We have here the U. We have here a couple letters. Somebody could be 25 years old or 52, or you guys are seeing repeating twos. Like I said earlier in your reading, twos came out. Fives didn't come out, but fives are here. I'm also getting, this is May energy and this is February energy. The second month of February into May. Maybe this is when you guys met or knew each other or had problems. I don't know. It was either this year or last year. Whenever this was, it could have been between February and May. Something about May 25th could be significant. That's actually my birthday, y'all. But May 25th could be your birthday, Gemini. Maybe we twinning them for real. We have here the E, the letter E. We have the letter A. The letter V. Can y'all see the letters from there? You can. Okay. And then we have the letter M. Now, these letters could be spelling out names and words that I do not see that you see, though. And so whatever that is, it's meant for you to know and probably not for me to say, okay? Because if I say it and somebody's cross-watching, they're going to be like, oh, snap, you know? So maybe it's just for you to know. So we have here, okay. Somebody is perplexed or confused. Or somebody feels like they got the... I just heard they got the okie doke. Like, they literally, it's either you or someone else typed okay, like, okay, or feels that way. We have the letter Q. We have the number 6, and we also have the number 9. This could be someone's area code number, like 259 or 952 or 295, something like that. That 9, 5, or 2 could mean something else to you. We have here Mr. Somebody wanted to be the Mr. to your Mrs. Or the other way around. The Miss to your Mr. Because this person could have seen you as like wifey material but couldn't keep up. Maybe they felt like they was out of your league, like that card that came out earlier. What did that card say? It said something like, I feel like you're a better person than I am. Yeah. We have the letter G. This could be the first, middle, or last name initial, y'all. We have another letter M here. Somebody could have an M as their first or last name. We have 2 letter C's. Somebody could have C's in their name back to back, or M's in their name back to back. We also have another number, a number 8. Any one of these numbers could be in their phone number. Like 3 out of the 4 numbers that I picked could be in their phone number. Somebody could be born in 95, 92, 98, 89, 85, 82. Okay. I'm also seeing the 6 here. So somebody could be born in 96, 86. Somebody's birthday could be on the 8th day of their month, the 9th or the 6th day of their month, the 5th day of their month, or the 2nd day of their month. It could be yours or theirs. We have here a letter N. And let me get one more letter to wrap up the row here. We have the letter P. So these letters could be spelling out a word or a nickname. These letters could be the first name, middle name, or last name initial. Okay, this could also be locations. Like somebody could be from Virginia. Somebody could be from North Carolina. Like you could put these letters together and look at locations too. But take it how it resonates. Don't try too hard. Just allow the message to find you. But this is going to be the reading. For some of you guys, that's definitely a phone number, because I forgot I had a hashtag over here. So you know how phone numbers be starting off. So for some of you guys, this is a phone number, and the 6 could be reversed to a 9. So remember that this is a duality number, okay? It doesn't always have to be a 6. It could be a 9 as well. So that's what I'm getting here. This person may call you or reach out to you or text you, or they're watching your social media, okay? So this is going to be the letters and the numbers that are associated with the person for you, Gemini. So that is going to be who is going to make a move next. Y'all let me know how it goes. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Aquarius. Where's my Aquabot? Tonight. Let's get it. Where am I, Aquarius? Introvert, you said you are confused and my nails are cute. Thank you so much. You said the typing on the keyboard was oddly satisfying. I like when people do that, when I like call customer service and they type it on they're like, yeah, hold on please. And they start typing. Oh my gosh, it just tickles my brain. I be wanting to fall asleep. I be getting extra sleepy. I've been like that for a long time. And I was like, why does it do that to me? Like, why does it do that to me? And when people were like, oh, ASMR, when ASMR started trending, I was like, oh, that's what it is. It's like an ASMR moment. What's y'all ASMR moments? Let me know in the comments below. What sound tickles your brain? What sound do you like? Like, for me, it's like people typing on customer service, or like maybe like typing sounds like that someone else is doing on a keyboard in person. What is yours? What tickles your brain? That is so nasty, but whatever. All right, here we go. Let's cross out my Geminis. Happy birthday, Geminis, by the way. I hope you have a great birthday weekend. I think I'm gonna bake me a cake, because I didn't bake a cake for my birthday day, Memorial Day, and I had like other stuff. I'm gonna bake myself a cake, and I'm gonna probably take a picture of it. I don't have any baking anything. I don't have baking tools or nothing like that, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be one of these influencers on YouTube that bake these cakes and decorate them all nice and do a heart-shaped cake with some vintage icing decorations. I want to do that. If I do it well, and I do it at all this week, I'll take a picture of it and put it on my community post. But I gotta make sure it's a vegan cake, so that's why I'm baking it myself, because I would buy it, but I don't think there's any vegan bakeries around here where I'm at, so. Alright, here we go. You said raindrops. Rain is a good one. The clickety-clack of the nails. Oh yeah, the Cancers love that. You said white noise. White noise is your ASMR. You said sponge is your thing. Really, Brandy? Squeeze cleaning products in sinks. It's Zen. What? Really, Brandy? I've never heard of that. That's so different, but that's cute. You said the rain outside when you're home curled up blissfully. Oh God. Crunchy, squeezy, dish soapy. That's your jam. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. You said you're baking cake tomorrow? For real, Katrina? What you about to bake? Hold on, let me do the read for everybody and stop chatting. Somebody yelled at me about that earlier. It was like, just shop in the cars. I was like, just get off the live stream, and I blocked them. I don't play. I just don't have time for it. Bubble wrap. Oh, yeah, that is another one. Bubble wrap is a good one. My mom likes bubble wrap. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Aquarius? Who is about to make a move next? Let's say. You said speaker tapping noises. I know what you mean. That is one. That's a good one. I like tapping sounds. You said a 7-Up pound cake. Oh, snap. Yes, do that. Do that, Katrina. She said, who yelled? I just want to talk to him. I'm screaming. This is why I can't tell my OGs nothing. They ready. They're like, listen, we ride at dawn. Like, this is why I can't tell my OGs nothing. All right, what do we have here for my Aquarius? Who's coming towards you to make the next move? Wow, look at this. We got this in reverse for Geminis. We're getting in the upright for you. Ooh. It's a soulmate. This could be someone new or someone who you're already talking to. I don't know your business. Book a personal if you want me to. But it's giving like you may already know this person. You may feel confident about this connection and it's moving into the next stage, the next phase. Wow. Okay. I'm with it. For some of you guys, you meet this person. For some of you guys, you find out that this is somebody who's been crushing on you. Ooh, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. This might be the best read for Aquarius that I've done in a long time. It's been a while. It's been a while, Aquarius. Wow. I'm shook ass. It's a good read. So far, this looks great. You have a soulmate and you have the wedding card back to back. Let me just hold it up for dramatic effect. I know you already saw it, but I just wanted to be extra. Because look at that. That barely happens in Aquarius read. We got to like make sure we make a moment for this. This is your moment. So for some of you, you're already talking to this person. And for others of you, you're about to hear from this person that they've been crushing on you or they're into you. This could be somebody who just randomly pops up, maybe like on the dating scene with you. When I say that, I mean like you could have a dating app and it'd be sitting in the background of your phone and then you open it up one day and that this is the person who wants to connect with you and you're like, okay, we could connect. And you're like, you know, you feeling it. And this is the person that you end up marrying or you end up being long-term, whatever you want with this type of relationship. This is a hubby and wifey and or wifey type energy. This is who's coming towards you, who's about to make a move next. For some of you guys, you're going to get proposed to if you're already with the soulmate. So if you've been with somebody, they really about to like propose the next level of the connection. So when I say propose to you, if you guys aren't married yet, that would be the next level of the connection. If you're already married, they might propose like, hey, we should buy a crib, build a business. We should go on vacation. We should have babies. We should get pets. We should do something. Whatever you feel like, you know, heightens the relationship. This person's ready to lock it in. This is somebody who wants to lock it in. Yeah, you said he came back pouring and melting. I know that's right. Oh, wow. We got main character energy in reverse. Some of you guys have never met this person. Is pending. Or this person has been watching you from a distance and you don't know. They've been crushing on you. They've been liking on you. This could be somebody at work. What the heck? This could be anybody. When we say crush, this could be the person that you always go, you know, maybe you always frequent like some type of like morning routine where you go to get gas in the morning and then you stop by the coffee shop and then you stop by a bookstore or something and you get like the newspaper and then you go to work or something. I don't know. I don't know what your morning routine is, but this could be somebody on the way to your morning routine and almost in and around the same time you go into this establishment or something like that. They see you, they notice you, they want to let you know that they into you, but they don't know how to do it without being corny. Wow. You know what this low-key reminds me of? And this is probably the worst example, but I saw that movie, The Drama, with, what's his name? Was he the dude from Twilight? I always know him as Edward Cullen, but I forget his real name. Something, Patterson. What's his name? Anyways, it reminds me of him and Zendaya. You see what I'm saying? Like that wedding energy. Like, if you guys seen that movie, if you haven't, it's okay. I'm not going to ruin it for you by telling you this. But in the beginning of the scene, when he meets her for the first time, she's at a cafe working on reading a book or something like that. And he, like, wants to approach her, but he doesn't know how to. And he kind of is, like, nervous. Like, that's how I get, like, if this person, Robert Pattinson, yes, him, yeah. This person wants to approach you, male or female, but they don't know how to. So they like looking at you and thinking about how they would approach you. When they do it, they might embarrass themselves anyway. But you guys end up being together forever. Like, that's crazy. Oh my God, for some of you, it's literally that. Now, the rest of the movie, I won't ruin it for you, but the rest of the movie is crazy. So that part of the movie, the bad parts of the movie, I'm not talking about when it comes to this person. But the beginning part, the cute part on how they met, that's literally how I see you guys meeting for some of you. That's crazy. You said it's funny because you're like, okay, universe, what you trying to do? Oh, God. That's so crazy. Bottom of the deck says community. Like I said, you might meet this person like in a network, in a community. This could be like out and about, like I said, daily errands, regular routine. Maybe like you at a function. You know what song I'm channeling? Ashanti's Happy Song. So glad that I found you, boy, my love. I've been feeling or fiending. I forget what word she uses. I've been fiending for you, baby. I'm so happy, baby. What is that song? How does it go? I'm so glad that you fell in love with me. Like, some of the lyrics in the song, it's like, listen to that song, Ashanti Happy. That's how you're going to be. And that's how this person's going to be. It's like a mutual feeling. Like, you guys both feel the same way. Like, I'm so glad we finally found each other. I'm so glad we fell in love. Oh, my gosh. And I'm so glad that you fell in love with me. Oh, my gosh. My love is so good. Oh, my God. Such a cute read. I can't stand it. You guys, sickening. It's sickening how freaking cute this is. It's sickening. It's sickening. You got other people concerned that you're off the market, Aquarius. Other people in the community are concerned that you're off the market and having good fortune. There's a lot of talk about y'all being together. And that's what usually happens. When soulmates get together, there's a lot of people talking about it. Whether it's good talk, bad talk, or whatever. It's like, these people are like, oh, yeah, like, you know, like, they notice, wow, how happy you are, how happy this person is. Like, that's true, genuine love. That's real love. That is real love. This is the person who's about to make a move next. Let's see if we could describe them. Let's see if we could describe them. I'm going to get my characteristic cards. Oh, no. I dropped one. Hold on. Maybe I dropped one for a reason. Let me see what it was. It says writer. This person could be really good at communicating, or they have an occupation in writing. Okay? Maybe they want to write you a letter and let you know how they feel. Maybe they feel like approaching you in person would be weird. Writing a letter is better. They can get out in words better. So they could write you a letter, give it to you, send you a letter. They could write you a poem or something, write you a song. Like, whoever this person is, Aquarius, they feel like they're communicating better this way. So they could write. For some of you guys, they just communicate well. They speak well. They carry themselves. They write well. Things like that. They probably do it for occupation. They don't have to, though. Okay? This person is creative in some way. They could do, like, really creative things. Like, when you start dating this person, you might see them do, like, really thoughtful things. Like, small, but very thought through. This person is really polished. They are such a great person for you. Whoever this is the type of lover you do need. We have here coach and researcher. Yeah. Why? Because they do the research. Okay, this person, they study you. Like, get somebody who studies you. Like, this is that type of person. Like that quote, get somebody who studies you. Like, this person studies you. Okay, they learn from you. You might tell them like, hey, I like something, and then they're like, okay, let me do the research on that. And it could just be something that you said in casual conversation, but they remember forever, and then they do things like to cater to those things. So it says here, explorer of truth, exploration, study, rigor, experiment. Okay, this is the type of person who wants to experiment in the bedroom too. They like to do the research on how to like please my woman or please my man. Keep them around. Like, they don't want this to end. This is the type of person who want to be together forever. We have here coach. They're coming up with a game plan for the future between the two of you. This person, when I tell you this person want to be with you forever, they came up with the whole freaking plan. They came up with the whole, what is that called when the coaches do this? They write it down on a chalkboard or a whiteboard. What is it called? It's a game plan, right? Whatever. I don't know the term, but they're developing a plan. They're like courageous, encouraged to support and nurture the relationship, and they want to put the work in. So they said, I'm about to do this, this, and this, and this. My Aquarius likes this, and this, and this, and let's lock into this, this, and this, and this while we're at it, and then go to these other places and this, this, and this. Like, what? Yes. This person is well trained. You either trained them or they came through already trained from a previous connection. They probably effed up, because you know the best ones come from the effed up ones, from the effed up relationships. That's how they learn the most. That's how they learn the best. Or they learn from their mama if they had a good mom or a father. But this person feels very healthy, so I don't feel like they come with too many like baggage, like too much emotional baggage or issues. I feel like this person is very focused on creating a plan together. They could also be a coach or some type of counselor or some type of leader in their workplace as their job. For some of you guys, this person could be a scientist, a biologist, or do some type of research in real life as their job. But like I said, they don't have to be that occupation. This could be very well talking about this person's characteristic and personality trait. Like, they're cute. I like this person for you. And they're put together. They're polished. They don't want to play no games. This is not the person who has time to play games. This is what I'm getting. Like, they're locked in. They're serious. So I love this for you guys. I want to pull the timing cards, but I don't, because I don't want nothing crazy to come out and be like 16 years from now. But let's pull the timing cards just for the heck of it. Take these cards with a grain of salt, because child, I never know what's going to come out of these. I don't trust them. My spirit guides are looking at me sideways when I say that. I'm sorry, spirit. Just sometimes you be tripping with the timeline. I don't be wanting to believe it. Let's see. In June. See what I'm saying? Like, spirit be tripping about the timeline. Like, how are they about to meet somebody in June? But I guess it's going to happen. And then what came out with it is the next few weeks. See what I'm saying? Spirit be so dramatic. Like, why are you like this? Why are you like this? This is why I don't like messing with this card deck. Because if it doesn't happen for June for some of you Aquariuses, y'all going to be so upset. But that doesn't mean it's not on the way. You see what I'm saying? Like, Spirit said, like, right now, like, in the next couple of weeks, like, in June. What are you talking about? So it better happen for each and every one of my Aquariuses then, Spirit, since you want to talk your ish and show off in the chat. Because what? And then we got a swan here. So there's only one swan. In a few weeks, you're going to have a connection to... So if you have swan energy, like, obviously you do. You're meeting a soulmate. So your swan, a soulmate is going to attract to you. Swans represent soulmates. That's why they make a heart with their necks and their head. That's why they have that heart shape. You always see swans like that because they mate for life. They're soulmates. So this is your soulmate coming in the next few weeks to match your swan energy. This is why y'all gonna be together. See, I can't make this up. Like, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Your soulmate is on the way. For some of you guys, you're already with them. And in the next few weeks, your partner is going to lock into some type of proposal or some type of plan. Like, hey, listen, I've been thinking we should move in together. Like, I've been thinking we should do this together. I'm thinking we should lock this in next for our relationship. I'm thinking we should save money for this. Like, this person is serious. Like, this person is not trying to waste no time, period. I know that's right. Bottom of the deck says within a year. For those of you who it's not going to be in June, it'll be within a year. So between this June and next June. So technically it'll still be in June, but it'll probably be like next June. So, yo, this is crazy. Yo, Spirit is coming through. It's coming through. Spirit said, I said what I said. Spirit said, I said what I said. Not OG. Not OG. Like, that was definitely for me. Because I was doubting Spirit. I was like, Spirit, it can't be. It can't be. And Spirit said, stop talking back. Like, and then showed up for the whole gang. That was so embarrassing. But at the same time, this is how I get read to filth. Like, you guys think I'm reading y'all to filth and y'all situations to filth. I get read to filth every single day by Spirit. Like, me and Spirit, we be arguing. We be beefing. We be fighting. Okay, period. But anyways, with that being said, I'm going to clock out of Aquarius and we're going to clock into my Taurus. All right, so let's get into my Taurus gang. Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. Where are my bulls of the chat? Lock in, lock in. All right, you guys. You said Spirit is right. Kerman, exactly. You said June 15th. Oh, God. Is that your anniversary? Oh. You said because the last one was a test? Yeah, on God. It'd be like that. It'd be the test right before the soulmate. On God. It'd be the almost husband or the almost wife. Like that's in your life, and then you become, you know, in an actual relationship where you actually meet that person. Because some people come in as the almost partner, only then to be the karmic, and then you get discouraged, and then the real partner comes through. So sometimes it be like that. All right, here we go. Let's lock into my Taurus. Where are my bulls of the chat? Drop a whole stampede. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you want to book a personal, you can. The link is in the description box below. Let's go. What do we have here for my Taurus? I see all my Tauruses in the chat. You said, thank you. The read was amazing. Of course. My pleasure, Orel. I appreciate you for being here. Love and light. LaDonna's in the chat. Latoya's in the building, dropping the whole stampede as per usual. Lock in. All right, you guys. And don't forget to hit that share button on my videos. Share it with somebody who you know. That's how we gonna get these views up too. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Taurus? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Who's about to make the next move? Make a move next for my Taurus. Y'all, Lisa in the chat. What do we have here, Spirit? What do we have here, Spirit? You said it's 11:01 p.m. Oh, that's the angel number, 111. Why is it taking so long to get Taurus's message? What the heck? Why is that taking so long? It says here, who's about to make a move next? And it says, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Somebody who's optimistic, someone who's bubbly. Could be a person already in your life or somebody who you're about to meet. I don't feel like this is a past person. I don't have anything saying it's the past. It's definitely in the present moment or something in the near future that's going to happen in your love life. So who's about to make the move next is going to be someone who is really positive, okay? Bottom of the deck says this could be the one. Somebody who could be the one. Somebody who may want children or already has children. This person may want children or already have them. If you guys can't have kids, then this is talking about someone who wants a fresh start with you or a new beginning in their life when it comes to love. Yeah, honeymoon energy. I feel like this is puppy love. This is somebody new. So this is somebody new. So somebody who you're already with or somebody new. For those of you who are single. Clarify to stay optimistic energy. For some of you Tauruses, I don't get that you're pessimistic in your heart and in your mind about love. I feel like you're open to it. Yeah, as I'm saying that, main character energy. That's you. I don't feel like, and look, it's your second house energy. Second house of Taurus. Yeah, I don't feel like you're negative about your love life. I just think that you're like confused as to if you're single as to why you don't have a love life right now that you feel like is with someone who's the one. Maybe you find that you're dealing with a lot of people who are younger than you, or childish, or emotionally immature, or maybe not emotionally mature, but maybe just not ready for the type of relationship you want. You want a mature relationship. And maybe these people, they may come off like they have experience in love, but then when you start dating them, you're like, nah, you thought you had experience in love, but you actually don't. And then you got to let these people go. It's like, respectfully, I can't be with you because I want a mature relationship. And they're like, but I do have experience. And you're like, nah, I got to teach you stuff, and ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, for some of you guys, you're older in age and you ain't got time to be wasted. Like, you feel me? So for some of you guys, you're being optimistic about your love life, but at the same time, you're like, I keep running into these duds. I ain't finna teach you how to be in love. Like, the fuck? I'm screaming. We have here unexpected income. This could be the one. Yeah, it's somebody unexpected coming into your life. This could be very soon. Like, I'm getting, like, when it's unexpected like this, it feels like it's divine orchestration. It feels like Spirit is about to be like, oh, okay, Taurus is single, bet, let's do this. Or, oh, okay, Taurus and their partner want the next level. Okay, let's surprise them with something that works for their relationship. Like I said, whether you're single or taken, whoever you end up being with or you're already with, it feels like there's unexpected abundance that comes from that connection. Okay, for some of you guys, you may be having children with them in the near future or very soon, finding out that you guys are pregnant if y'all been together for a while, and that's what you want and been working on. If y'all been on a particular like goal or schedule to want to have babies, that's what you gonna have. If you guys have been single for a while and on a goal of, you know, attracting your person, that's what you're gonna have. For those of you who are already in a connection and maybe you want other new beginnings, maybe not kids, but maybe you want other new beginnings or other things to happen, that's what's going to happen. So who's making a move next is something unexpected from someone unexpected, or it's something unexpected from your current partner. That's beautiful. I love that. I love this energy for you. Yep, message card. This is somebody who's making a decision. Okay? This is somebody who's making a decision. They're going to communicate this. Message card. I'm communicating this to you. For some of you guys, this is somebody, if you're single, Taurus, there's somebody sliding into the DMs or hitting you up or texting you or calling you. For those of you who are already with this person or they're already in your energy, like maybe you guys aren't official, but maybe you're dating, this person's going to reach out to you and talk about, let's do this. Let's have a new beginning, or let's have like another milestone checked off of our bucket list. Like, it's something of like goals, like big goals, big dreams. They're going to communicate this with you. Wow. Thank you so much, Green Fairy, for the flowers. Appreciate the gifts. We have here the courthouse. Yeah, this person's making a decision. For some of you guys, it's a decision to lock this in for real, to get married. You guys might get proposed to between now and July 23rd. Because for some of you guys, that's what the new beginning is. It's literally this honeymoon energy. It's literally this honeymoon energy. It's been worth waiting for. For those of you who've been with this person for a while, it's been a slow build to this. And you've been wanting this with your person, but they're finally going to do it. They're finally going to gain the clarity and the courage or the money or something to make it happen. And we have sudden wealth. Yep. This person's making the decision all of a sudden to come towards you. Very serious, very put together, very much like, I know this is unexpected, but this is what I want. They want you, or they want the next level of the connection. Wow. And that's for those of you who are single or taken. If this is not your reading, it's not your reading, babe. Check out my other readings on my platform or book a personal, but this is the reading for somebody who's a Taurus. That's crazy. Sorry, I had to take a little sip of my water. My aguas. So yeah, this is going to be the read. Let's get into the messages that Spirit has about this connection. What's the messages of love surrounding this connection for Taurus and the person they're about to meet or already with? What does Spirit have to say about this connection? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Wow, it says twin flame. This is a divine counterpart connection. So whether you're twin flames or soulmates, whatever the connection is, okay, whatever you want to define it as, It literally says that this is sacred. This is like a counterpart, a divine counterpart connection. Wow. You could be seeing 777, 1111 a lot, or angel number 123, 222. Those are the angel numbers I'm getting for your reading. Bottom of the deck says go slow. Take time to get to know each other. For those of you who this is a new person, take time to get to know each other. This is a divine counterpart. I'll tell you what. You're going to be so freaking happy, Taurus. Whoever this person is that comes in unexpectedly, you're going to be so freaking happy. And you know what? For some of you guys, this person, whatever they do for a living, they make a good living. Okay? So you guys aren't going to be wanting for nothing. Okay? Whoever plays the provider role in the relationship will provide. And then some. Whoever doesn't play the provider role in the relationship is going to be still wealthy with or without this person. It's giving two people who got their own money and their own bread and their own thing going on. But your person, Taurus, they might make more money than you, okay? Or just as much. But you're not going to be wanting or hurting for nothing. Like, I'm getting that this person probably has money. Not saying that money is everything, but I'm saying, like, Taurus, you're going to be treated like, I feel like this person's going to spoil you. Whoever you are, Taurus, male or female, they're going to spoil you. This person is a giver. I see them giving you money or giving you gifts or thinking things, new ideas on things to give you. Their love language could be gift giving or doing like grand gestures or taking you certain places. Because that honeymoon card feels like you guys are going slow to get to know each other. But also if you're already in a connection, you guys are going slow towards like making time to like go on vacations and stuff. Like it might take a while for you guys to go on vacation. Maybe your vacations are like later in the year rather than in the summer when everybody else goes. So I don't know, like it's giving like you could go anywhere with this person. I'm hearing Iceland, Greenland, Thailand. I'm hearing all the lands. Like y'all just gonna be outside with it. Like what the heck? This is amazing. This is literally amazing. Wow, it says rejection here. This rejection is actually divine protection. For some of you Tauruses, you are with somebody else. You were with somebody else, Taurus, and you rejected them. And you're about to run into a divine counterpart. Twin flame, soulmate, whatever you want to label it as. You're about to run into somebody who is your vibrational match. So this was the person that you might have had a hard time rejecting in order to go in the slow direction of the right direction. Towards a divine counterpart. Towards a divine connection. So for some of you, yeah, you just freshly single or you freshly out of something and you're about to, wow. For like one person who is a Taurus, like 1% of you or 0.1% or I don't know the ratio, but you might be reconnecting with a twin flame, but you're going to have to go slow because you may have rejected this person from before, but it's only because they needed to have more growth. Again, with that child card, if they was acting childish from before, they had to go through their own separate experience for however long. It could have been a twin flame. They're coming in with an apology that you wanted to hear, okay? But go slow connecting with this person because you rejected them for a reason. So make sure that they're coming in with solid wealth, not just sudden wealth, but wealth that is long term. Okay, when they come in with like this healing or this wealth that of the connection that they desire with you, make sure they come correct. Okay, but that's gonna be for like 1% of you because that's not what the main channeling of this message was. Okay, so that's just gonna be for those who needed to hear that part of the message. But that's going to be your reading. That's who's coming towards you, who's about to make a move next. If you guys want more information on this or who this person is, book a personal with me. Or you could become a member of the channel to get personal readings every other week. We just had a members only live stream all week last week. And we have another one coming up next week. This week I have off, so don't ask me this week. But book a personal if you want one or become a member of the channel. Okay? I love this for you guys. Thank you, Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. Top gifter, top tier, top tier. Lisa's in the chat dropping the sun balloon gifts. She spent $500 on that. I know that's right. She got $500. Okay, very good. All right, let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where's my Cancer signs? Where's my Krabby Crabs? Where are my Krabby Crabs at? Lock in. My Bikini Bottom Baddies and Zaddies. Let's see. What do we have here for love? Who is about to make a move next? Who is about to make a move next? I'm excited for you. So let's see what the spirit guides have. Okay, I'm gonna give this a good shuffle. Oh, ASMR moment. I almost forgot. My Cancers love when I do this in the room. If you guys are new here, just give us patience right now because this is what they like. They want me to calm them down before the reading with the ASMR nail moment. We used to do this on TikTok. There's a lot of lore behind this. There's a lot of lore. All right, let's get started. There's a lot of lore behind why I do that. A lot of people don't understand. Like, Cancers need it. They need it to regulate their nervous system before we go into the read, okay? So don't ask questions. Like the video, hype the video, and subscribe to the channel, okay? Because they was about to have a tantrum on God, right? Jade said, wait, why are you shuffling the cards? Aren't you supposed to do the ASMR moment? Like, my system needs to be regulated. Y'all so funny. Hi, Shaniqua. We have Sobe, The Bay, Lisa, Faye, Katrina, Santhra, Alejandra, Diana, LaDonna. We got Brandy. Shout out to all the OGs. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Cancers? What is their message? Who is about to make the move? I feel like we're ready to shuffle. Let's go. For my Cancers, who is about to make a move next? For my Cancers, what's their message? Who is about to make a move next? Wow, you saw me shuffle the deck, cut it, shuffle the deck, cut it, shuffle the deck, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. And look, we still got the wedding card. We got this in Taurus's reading. It was just before yours. So if you have Taurus in your chart, Cancer, you can guarantee that you might want to cross-watch that reading because whoever it is coming in towards you might be a Cancer or a Taurus, okay? For some of you guys, you have Taurus in your chart, Cancer. So you need a cross-watch anyway. Taurus's reading was a really good read. So you're gonna want to watch that regardless. That was a good read. We have here the wedding card. They were the ones who got the wedding card too. So it's showing me here commitment. Hubby wifey material. It's showing me here bottom of the deck getting to know each other. This could be someone who you've been getting to know, who's orbiting your energy. They're already been in your energy for a while. For some of you guys, you just met this person. For others of you, you've been with this person for a while, but maybe you feel like you're still getting to know them, even after a few months or a couple years of being together. So I'm seeing that here. We have here healing family issues. Wow. By being together, there could be something spiritual underneath the surface going on between the two of you. Yeah, this person could be helping you heal just by having an experience with them, just by meeting them or them being in your presence. Vice versa, you could be doing that with them, okay? Your energy heals each other. For some of you, you are... Oh my God, you know what I'm channeling? The Aaliyah song. I don't want to be without you. I don't want to be without you. I don't want to live without you. I don't want to go without you. Hey! Said I don't want to be alone. This person, y'all not going to be wanting to be away from each other. The person who's about to make a move next is somebody who doesn't want to be away from you. They want to be locked in with you. This is a person who has gotten to know you and sees themselves living the rest of their life with you. You don't understand, Cancer. You are hubby or wifey material to this person. They can't unsee it. Once they've seen it, they can't unsee it. Okay? Once they experience you, they can't unexperience you. Okay? They don't want to be with nobody else but you. I literally just heard the Aaliyah song. What was the lyrics to that? What was the rest of her verse after that chorus? When we hooked up, we sat down, made an agreement. We vowed that we'd always be together through whatever. We said that no one would ever get between us, okay? Or will ever never leave us. That was a while ago. Wow, those lyrics are coming in strong. Whoa, that's crazy. And that was crazy because I was like, wait a minute, because what I was going to say before I channeled that song, I was holding up this card and I was about to say there might be family members, okay, creating family issues between the two of you, or that both of you are healing each other from mother wounds or father wounds. So this is either emotional baggage from mother wounds or father wounds or family issues that you guys are releasing by being together and having the heart-to-heart conversations. When we hooked up, we sat down, made an agreement. We vowed that we'd always be together. This is the conversation. We'd always be together through whatever we said that. You guys lived past lives together. And you guys were engaged in that past life together. You were engaged in each other's energy in that past life together. That means that this is repeating again. Oh my God, this is crazy. This is so crazy. It's so full circle. And speaking of circles, this unicorn is one of a kind, and it's in a circle here. And usually the story behind the unicorn is like, I'm trapped in my head or in my emotions about something. Even though I could hop the fence, I feel comfortable here or in a comfort zone here. Because if I open up to someone or if I allow someone to see what it is that I'm emotionally holding back, then I'm going to be too open, too exposed. I'm going to be too vulnerable. I'm going to, I don't know, like, what if they hurt my heart and stuff like that? So, like, these conversations you're having with this person and vice versa that they're having with you is healing for the both of you. Wow. And you guys done this before. Whoever it is that you're about to meet or whoever it is that you're already with, Cancers, this person, you guys have done this before. You guys have been in past lives together. And the crazy thing is, you guys both know it. I don't know if you guys said it before or believed it before. I don't know. Maybe you guys just thinking it in silence. I'm here to confirm that y'all have done this before in lifetimes, and you guys weren't karmic to each other. It was very healthy. It was a very healthy connection. It was very healing and very healthy. This is the type of person you want to bump and grind with. Because, child, you don't want to be bumping and grinding in no bed sheets with no karmics. Because that is dangerous, honey. That perpetuates karmic cycles, toxica energy, more damage. But this person, you're bumping and grinding and in the sheets, underneath the sheets with whoever this is, who's healthy. It's like they got that healthy body part. They got that healthy banana or that healthy peach. You feel me? Like, this is a healthy person. Somebody really does probably take care of themselves. Somebody has good hygiene. So maybe when somebody is, you know, doing a do down there with their mouth, somebody is like, you taste good, or like they're complimenting you. It's getting rated RXYZ. I gotta get out of the live stream with that energy, but it's giving that energy. Like, somebody's like, because you take care of yourself. Maybe vice versa. When you do it to them, you say the same thing or think the same thing. These are all the things. Like, this is somebody who you definitely want to stay with. That's why the Aaliyah song came through. They don't want to be with nobody else because nobody else has the hygiene you have. Nobody else has, like, the mentality you have. Nobody has the strength that you have, emotional strength. You have a lot of emotional strength, Cancer. You've been through a lot. People don't know how much you've been through because you don't talk about it. You handle it in private. This person, when they have conversations with you, they understand how strong you are. So they're like, I want to be with somebody like that. That's who I want to be with because I know that we can do this thing together and ride to the end. To the end of time together. This is the type of relationship that withstands the test of time. So like I said, y'all not about to let emotional baggage from previous upbringing or like family issues, anything family related, even in the current, get in the way of y'all connection. For some of you guys, if there's a family member getting in the way of the connection, there's nothing getting in the way of it because somebody's going to free themselves from it. I feel like this person, for some of you who already know this person, and I don't know your relationship status, but if you already know this person and been dealing with this person, whether you have a title or not, like this person, I feel like they, as they're getting to know you, they fell in love with you and they want you to be their hubby or wifey. But they're still healing from some type of family dynamic or family issue. And this person could be talking to you about it, saying that they want to free themselves from that dynamic or free themselves from that mindset. Because if it's a mindset, it's a mindset. If it's a physical place that they feel trapped in, then it's physical. But they're communicating that because they want to be with you. Like, if people ask how long y'all been together, even if y'all just met, a lot of you guys will be like, we've known each other for a long time. And you might look at each other and smile because the facts of the matter is that you guys have known each other for a long time. Just maybe not in this lifetime. And that's the gag. The gag is that you guys have known each other for lifetimes. And when you smile and say that out loud to other people about each other being together, people don't get the joke. It's not really a joke either. It's like they don't get why you guys are like, what's the secret? What's the joke? What are you guys? And it's just only for you guys to know, because you don't need other people trying to break up what you have. You guys are smart about this. But this is the person who's about to make the move next. The person who's healthy, that you feel like you're healing family issues from, or healing your mindset and emotional mindset, and they feel healed by you too. For some of you guys, they're literally leaving a situation, a family situation that was an issue, to be with you. They're freeing themselves. They're freeing themselves, and then going to call you up or text you or pull up on you and be like, look, listen, I left that. I want to be with you. I want to be with you, babe. I want to be with you. That's definitely Kendrick Lamar energy. Thank you so much. Just want to fix it for the jewels. I appreciate that. Hi, Anisha. Thank you for the jewels as well. Boards and Books is in the building. Shout out to the OGs. Yeah, they're taking action. The reveal, though. The reveal was crazy. Bruh. The person who's about to make a move next is going to take action towards you. Main character energy. They see you, and don't get caught up on the gender. This is you, main character energy. You're the main character in the story. Okay? This person is taking action towards you, so that y'all could be locked in like this in the future or in the now. I don't know when you guys want to get married. Baby, let's get married. See, first of all. Oh my God, this is so cute. There could be an age gap here. We got mature person and then main character energy. There could be an age gap. Someone is older than the other person. I don't know. Maybe by a lot, maybe by a little. I don't know. I don't know what the age gap is. Yeah, you can be bumping and grinding with this person. I'm hearing Grind on Me by Pretty Ricky. Pretty Ricky. Baby, grind on me. Relax your thing, your time with me. Just grind with me, baby. I swear to God, this person's into you. Yeah. They said, ho, ho. If you know the song, you know. Like, somebody's going to be in the sheets. Ho, screaming. Hitting all the notes. Why am I tripping right now? Hold on. You said I'm coming to the wedding. You're getting married in the south of France. I will be there, Jamira. I will be on the first flight out. I'm trying to grr. I will be there. Absolutely. What you need? Let me know. That's amazing. Yeah, this person, I'm not even going to pull more cards on it. This is the person coming towards you. This is how they're coming towards you. And this is what they're going to leave behind, like something. An emotional setback. Or some type of physical setback, and it has to do with family issues. So whatever that means, like I said, let it land the way it's supposed to. But they trying to be with you. I want to be with you. And that's the same thing with Kendrick Lamar's song versus Aaliyah's song when she was like, I don't want to be without you. So it's the same kind of context. Two different artists, two different eras. When Aaliyah was saying it in her song, it's like, I don't want to be without you. And then you got Kendrick over here coming through saying, you know, that's crazy. Wow. I channeled two different songs from two different eras and two different artists, and they say the same thing. Wow. That's crazy. You guys are very locked in. Whoever this person is, that's a beautiful read. I don't even want to touch it. I don't want to pull no extra cards. I was like, look, I don't want to ruin the read. Let's just move on. Beautiful read. Beautiful. All right, let's lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more readings like this. All right, you guys, tap in, tap in. We have here Virgos next. So where my Virgo gang? Where's my Virgo gang biddies and zitties up in the building? Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. My World Cup energy. My World Cup energy. Drop your World Cups down in the chat. Let me know you most valuable Virgo up in the building. We late live streaming today. It's 8:30 already and we only in the second row. I got a late live stream for you guys tonight. Hopefully you guys stick around. You gonna stick around? Let me know. You gonna stick around? Let me know. All right, here we go. Hi, little Shavana. Hello to my newbies and my OGs and my in-betweens. Thank you so much for pulling up. I'm dropping your zodiac signs. Hi, Sonia. Sweet old souls in the chat. Boards and books in the building still. Cross-watching for other placements. Hi, Kayla. Druzy Lights in the chat. Esther, I was looking for you on Saturday because you booked a personal. I'm having another pop-up. It's either on Wednesday or Friday, so make sure you come through. I have yet to do your reading. It's priority when you come into the room because you paid for it, but you just didn't come through. Okay? So just remember that. She said, oh my God, yes. I'm going to have another one Wednesday or Friday. I just don't know which day. I might pull up for both days. I don't know. Hi, Anisha. We got Jesus. All right, these are the cards that are coming out for you, Virgo. Keep an open mind. Finances and career. Child card. Religious factors. Unrequited love. What the heck? Do you guys want me to put this back and shuffle again? Or you want me to keep it on the spread and break it down? Let me actually do a poll. I'm going to do a poll right now. I'm going to ask you. Which one? I'm going to do a poll right now. All right, here we go. You guys vote in the chat. It's keep an open mind, career and finances, child card, religious factors, unrequited love. You want me to keep it or put it back? Let me look. They want me to keep it and break it down. Okay, let's do that. Bottom of the deck is reconciliation. Okay. Now, the reason why I asked is because I knew it was going to go in this direction. I already saw the bottom of the deck. I was like, bye. All right, so y'all want to keep it. I stopped the poll. It was winning by a lot, so I just stopped it. All right. Thank you for participating in the chat. If you guys want to participate in the chat, subscribe to the channel so you can get access to the live stream chat, okay? You'll be approved within 5 minutes, and then you could be in the chat with everybody in the chat, okay? I'm going to break this down with my Kipper cards. The person who is about to make a move next towards you is somebody who's trying to keep an open mind. They could have financial issues right now, or they could be financially focused. I don't know if they're putting this above the connection with you or if they had. So say if you guys are in no contact, and this is a no contact person and connection here, they could have put the finances and career before you. For some of you guys, if this is a person who you're still connecting with, this person, you notice that they're very career focused or that they don't got their money together as much as probably you do. So I'm seeing here, somebody wants to keep an open mind with picking up the pieces with you. They also want to keep an open mind with their finances, maybe coming to see you or organizing certain dates and things like that could be a challenge because they don't have the money to do so. We have here the child card, okay? This person could be working on providing a life for their kids, or they might have kids. They don't have to. If they don't have kids, they're working on themselves, like their inner child self. Like they're doing like some shadow work, this person, okay? They have done shadow work or they're still doing it, okay? This is a person who things have ended with before, or it went into little or no contact. I feel like there's like verbal and emotional and physical distance here, okay? So it's one of those things or all of those things. We have here something about your belief system or their belief system was unrequited. It was around unrequited love. They want to reconcile. I feel like this person wants to reconcile, obviously because they want to give the relationship a chance, but I feel like they showed their whole ASS. This person want to reconcile because they felt like they showed their whole ASS, and we're going to figure out why. We're going to figure out how. How and why. Why did they do this and how? I'm going to ask that right now, actually. Why was they in this belief system? Because it was trapped in their mind. This is like mental prison. Yeah. This person was in a mental prison. So for you Virgos, you looked at this person like, it could work out with us, but you not acting right. And they're like, well, I'm trying to do this or I'm trying to do that. Like, but really they're just trying to work on themselves. Maybe they didn't want to admit that to you. Maybe they saw that you were like better than them, or that they were trying to be on your level. They didn't want you to think like that they weren't on your level, because if you found that out, then you would leave. So they were trapped in their mind about the way they looked at love with you, which is what kept them slow or kept them distant. Okay. Mental prison. Overthinking. This could be an overthinker. It doesn't have to be an air sign. It could be any sign. But they're definitely an overthinker. Sometimes when I say overthinker, everybody's like, air sign. Like, but they could be any sign. This person was in a mental prison about love that didn't work out from before. Okay. That was holding them back from being with you authentically. So it's almost like they couldn't open up to you the way that they wanted to emotionally, and commit to you emotionally. Like really be vulnerable and be into you emotionally. This person was trying to like date you and still be on surface level with it. Like maybe you didn't feel the emotional connection, but you felt them doing like the physical things, or maybe you didn't feel them doing the physical things. And maybe they were emotional, but maybe in a toxic way. And you're like, where's all this toxicity or animosity towards me coming from? And it was from a past relationship that had nothing to do with you. So they bring an old ish into the new ish with you, and that's why it didn't work out. Y'all didn't see eye to eye. Whoever this person is, I feel like you are having emotional or physical distance away from this person. For a lot of you guys, you're struggling to see like that this is even your person. This is a person who wants to make a move next. Okay? This is a person who wants to make a move next. So this is a person who's coming towards you, or they're currently in your energy trying to act right and get they act right, working on them in their internal self. They can have childhood wounds here, mother wound, father wound, or whoever raised them wounds. And I'm seeing that they also, in the same token, not only do they have that inner child shadow work to work on, they have the shadow work of their previous connection to work on. Okay? You said fire sign. Yeah, the child card could be Aries energy. If that's the case, then they were working on a connection with the fire sign, or working on healing the unrequited love from a fire sign. Could be Aries. Or someone who was younger than them, acting childish. And maybe that didn't work out, or kept them in their head about you. So to be with you was like another like, oh no, it might be a setback, or it might be a come up. This person wants to communicate with you why they were being distant. Either way, they want to communicate why this mental prison held them away and made this connection unrequited. They also want to say, because this person wants to have a conversation, and let me show you the bottom of the deck up close. See, heart-to-heart conversation. They want to have a conversation about this. Now, you don't have to be open to this. I'm just the messenger, so don't be in the chat in the comments cutting up. I mean, share your story, but don't be yelling at me about it. Because, child, I don't have no... this is not my responsibility. Like, I'm not this person. Like, I'm your friend, okay? Okay, internet friend? Like, be nice to me. But it's giving, like, this person... They want to tell you something. They want to message you, give you a phone call, or FaceTime you, or pull up on you. And they want to reconcile and give the relationship a chance. But they want to tell you what was holding them back. So let's see the specifics of and possibilities besides a mental prison. Besides mental prison, what else was holding them back? They could have looked at you as a quick fix, or like somebody that they could just mess around with and play around with, like childlike energy. They could have looked at you like that. That's another message I'm getting in. Like they could have looked at the connection as like something that they could just be like everybody else, how they did everybody else with, and be like that with you, but then they end up falling in love with you, or they did something happened here, and this person was like, dang, I can't be like that with Virgo. And then now they're wanting to reconcile. They're like, oh shoot, I gotta get my stuff together. So let's see what they want to tell you besides the mental prison that was holding them back. What else do they want to tell you besides the belief system that they had holding them back, the inner child shadow work that they needed to do, and their previous relationship not working out? What else was it holding them back from, Virgos? I want to know. I'm nosy. So let's hear it. Period. Hi, Cesar. Thank you for being here. Kwani's in the chat. I see you guys coming back. Shout out to the OGs and newbies. Regulars coming back. We have here absence, reminiscing, and destiny. Oh, and unsatisfied. That was stuck to that card. So this person, thank you so much, Anisha, for the gifts. This person, they want to talk about how they felt like a part of themselves was missing without someone. The reason why they couldn't give to you is because they were reminiscing about someone else who was in the picture before you. That's the worst. That is the worst. That's literally what I just said. I don't know about that. I don't know. So they were struggling to find the right path. There was you over here and there was somebody else over there in their mind. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully not in person. Let's ask the yes or no question. Let's ask right now. Was this other option in person or just on their mind? Yes, they had another person. No, it was just on their mind. It was another person. Let's do it again. Yes and no. Okay. For some of you, yes. For others of you, no. Let's do it one more time. Tread lightly on such sensitive ground. This is a red flag. No, it says cutting off. So, yes and no. It might have been somebody who was on and off in their life. Like somebody who they would reminisce about, but then be on and off with through text or phone call, or be on and off with physically. You could have already known about this, Virgo, or you could have had a hunch. You had an intuitive hunch. Okay? So that yes and no could mean all in the same. For some of you guys, no. It was just all emotional. But this person's going to let you know what it was. They're going to let you know. You know what the crazy thing is? They're going to let you know what they were doing to get you back. That's the crazy thing. They're going to tell on themselves. They literally going to tattletale on themselves. That's the crazy thing. Because they want to get you back and they want to do it the right way. And they know that for a lot of you Virgos, you could be borderline psychic. You could already know about this and you're just waiting for them to lie to your face again. Trying to want reconciliation. So for some of you guys, like I said, like this ain't new news to you. Your intuition already knew or you had receipts of this. Okay? So lock in. But this person was reminiscing about somebody else while trying to have a connection with you. And whether or not that someone else was on and off with them in the physical realm or in their emotions, that's why they were struggling to find the right path. That's why things couldn't move forward with you because they were unsatisfied. This is the shadow work they need to do. It stems from a childhood wound, a mother wound, or a father wound. And it also, in the same time, in the same token, stems from unrequited love before you came into the picture, Virgo. That's what the issue is. I wasn't happy with the way things were going. See, this person tried to do two things at once and it didn't work. And they have to heal two things at once. So this is the person who wants to reconcile with you and give the relationship a chance. And they're going to have a heart-to-heart conversation to tell you that you're the one. And that they needed to let go of somebody controlling their emotions in the physical world. Or that they need to let go of trying to control their own emotions for you. Maybe they couldn't open up to you because of, like I said, the past. The emotional baggage they were carrying of the past. Because if they weren't physical with that person or physically still connected, it's giving the emotional baggage of it was heavy enough that they couldn't move forward with you. So that's all the tea. And they were trying to control their emotions around opening up to you too much because they knew they were still emotionally healing from something else. They also knew that they needed to let go of that emotional baggage in order to have something with you. But they liked, it's almost like they liked reminiscing and liked being in Delulu about the absence of this person. They might have been watching their social media. They might have been looking at old photos or maybe text messages. Maybe they even tried to text them but got no response. So they just wasn't happy. They wasn't happy. I'm telling you. There's something that this person was doing. It was sneaky as F. And they was broken about it. Broken. Bottom of the deck. I feel shattered about the situation. Yeah. So the crazy thing is that they felt shattered about that situation. The situation and the romance with you guys didn't work out. And now they want reconciliation with you because they're unsatisfied and broken about you. And look at that. Look at the way the cookie crumbles. They was unsatisfied about a person before you while trying to have a connection with you. And it didn't work out with you where you guys are in no contact for whatever reason right now. And or I'm sorry, not whatever reason, for however long right now, and now they want to get back with you because they're broken about you and not the past person anymore. Like, what the heck? Bye. This is messy. This is messy. This is messy. This got me screaming in the chat. This is too much. You say you know who this is about, sweet old soul. This is crazy. We have psychopath coming out. Your person was dealing with a psychopath. Your person was literally reminiscing about a psychopath. Tell me about the person that they were reminiscing about. This person was either abusive, conniving, unpredictable. They were a user. They were a snake. Karmic. I told you. A psychopath partner. Okay? Hater, third party, lessons learned, karmic. They was dealing with a karmic. That's why they couldn't get out of it. That's why your person was so unsatisfied in a relationship with you, or so unsatisfied, or had sad days if they were in a mood that day, or angry that day, or they just had a sad day. It's because they were emotionally still attached to a karmic, or physically still on and off attached to a karmic. I don't feel like it was consistent. I feel like it was on and off. If they were physically in contact with each other. Now, physically in contact doesn't mean that they was out here bumping in and doing a thing with each other. Your person could have just been giving this person money. Like, oh, what you want for lunch? Like, let me Uber Eats you something. Like, just being nice, trying to still be in the picture. Like, your person could have just been on that type of time. Like I said, I don't think there was a sexual energy, because this karmic psychopath is the type of person who would use this person probably for money, or use this person for some type of like emotional gain to get attention. You see what I'm saying? Lord. And I say that because the person who comes up is childish. They're not a person who is out here bumping and grinding, okay? So it feels like your person was caught up on somebody who might have been taken with someone else, or they was just like not trying to. This is somebody who was abused. Like, y'all, you don't understand how bad your person was abused by somebody else and would continue to allow themselves to be abused emotionally or physically by this person. It was a third party. They were nurturing. Look at the bottom. Mentor, wisdom, giving back. They were giving back and giving wisdom and being there emotionally for a karmic third party who was a psychopath. And still trying to connect with someone new, or still trying to be with you. You know what I'm saying? They was still trying to they was trying to do two things at once. You see, I'm struggling to find the right path. They was doing too much. Like, and then upset, and then now trying to reconcile with you because they realize you're the one who they should have gave a relationship a chance with and gave all their time, energy, and coin to. They're realizing like, dang. So now I have to tell Virgo what I was actually up to, because they could have actually been the one. Dummy. Like, this is dating for dummies. This is dating for dummies. Like, I'm sorry, that was like real stupid of this person. Like, I don't know, but you know, to each their own. All right, so yeah, mature person. They see you as a mature person. Virgo, this is your energy. Mature person. For some of you guys, if it's not a lover that they were giving to their mother. If it wasn't a lover, it was a mother who was taking their time, energy, coin, etc. It was somebody. Okay? They could live in the house with this person. They could live with their mother. Family room. See? And courtship. They was trying to have a new relationship with you. Still tied to someone else, like their mother. Emotionally or physically. Getting abused by a psychopath. In the house. Like, they live with this person. For some of you, not all of you. That's a separate message coming in for Virgo. So take that as separate. But they want to have a new connection with you. This is your energy. This could also represent your energy. You're the mature person that they want to go towards. They don't want to be with this childish person, or this person who was younger than them, or this person who was like karmic. They don't want to be with the karmic. They want to be with you. They want to live with you. And they want to talk to you about living with you. Wow. This is crazy, Virgo. So that's who's going to make a move. So that is going to be your reading. Oop, I just dropped the card. That is going to be your reading. Look, oh my gosh, the card that fell on the floor is thoughts. I told you they're thinking about you. You know what it gives? It gives Frank Ocean. What is that song? The Frank Ocean song where it's like, a tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California. Much like Arizona, my eyes don't shed tears, but boy, they bawl when I think about you. Oh, no, no, no. I've been thinking about you. Oh, no, no. It's that song. Yeah, it's that song. Thinking about you. Yup, that's the song. This person has been thinking about you. They out of their mental prison. So what you gonna do when they come for you? Okay? Are you gonna take them back? Or are you gonna say no? That's gonna be up to you. Listen, it's none of my business. With that being said, let's get into the greatest of all time. Capricorns, where y'all at? Drop your zodiac signs. Drop your ghosts down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. Let's lock in. Yeah, Virgos, I'm telling you, like a tornado flew in this person's room. You know what the tornado was? All that chaos from that psychopath karmic. A tornado flew around their room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually doesn't rain in here. You know? Like they was going through it internally. They was going through it in their crib, in their house. They might have still been living with a karmic. Like, trust me. They was trying to do a lot and still have you. They lost you. That's what they get. That's what they get. So now they got to figure out how to get you back. And Virgos are the hardest ones to get back because they don't play. They do not play. It ain't going to be that easy. This ain't Bay and Jay. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be that easy. They both got money. They can put up a front that they're together. I still don't believe that they're together. I think that they just bossing each other around. You said that sounds like more like Novocaine. It can definitely be the Novocaine song. So anyways, let's get into Capricorns. Where am I greatest of all time at? Let's get it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for the goats? The greatest of all time. Who's about to make a move next towards my Capricorns? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Let me know who's in the room ready for the read. Don't forget to like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel before you go. So that way you can get that notification every time I'm live streaming. All right, you guys, and book a personal if you need one. The link to all that is in the description box. Okay. I had to fix my baby angel because she's too close to the candle over here. I don't want her like paint to melt off her body. Stay there. All right, so let's get it. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? For the highest good when it comes to who's about to make a move next? Ashe, ashe. Hi, Butterfly Effect. Hi, Prissy. Bria's in the chat. Jade. Jazzy OG. Ozzy is in the chat. Rev is in the chat. We have attraction. Ooh. Who's about to make a move next? Somebody who's hella attracted to you. And they could look attractive too. Whoever is coming towards you smell good. They look good, they smell good, they feel good. They have a lot of passion for you. Oh, the gag is deception. Oh, but it's soulmate here. Why is it? Look, we got so many good cards and then we got this one card. What the heck is that? Soulmate energy is here and getting to know each other is on the bottom of soulmate. So why do we have this in the midst of all that? We're going to have to break this down and find out. We're going to have to do surgery. Like, we got to, hold on. I got to get some layers of this, all right? So let's see what we have here for the goats. Let's say. Shay Quinn, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. You said it's your first time watching a live reading, a live love reading out of all these years. Oh, so you've never been in the room. I thought you said after all these years that you came back and you haven't been back. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. We love to see the newbies up in there. All right, let's get it. Spirit, what do you have here for my Capricorns? Let's say, Anisha. Oh. I'm screaming. All right, what do we have here? Why is deception here? Break this down. Let this be the first thing. Spirit gave us 3 cards and all in reverse. But I'm going to take them in the upright just to see what it's saying. It says courtship. So this is new love, expectation, and despair. What? How is that clarifying deception? New love, expectation, and then despair, like stress, disappointment when it comes to love. Oh. You know the person who's coming towards you, Capricorn? I figured it out. It's somebody who, I feel like you guys already know who this person is. You had some type of history with them. They don't have to be an ex. I feel like for most of you, it's not an ex. It's just somebody who you known for a brief time. Think of a brief time. Like somebody who you did that with, okay? Somebody who maybe you was all up in a grill. Somebody who you kissed at the club, or you had a one night with, or you knew through a friend, or you was a sneaky link or something like that with. It's giving brief, okay? Brief, something like a brief interaction with each other. This person, they're coming back and they want to have a connection. They see you as a soulmate. Meanwhile, you just probably saw them as like a little quick, like, skip to the loo. All right, nice to see you. Bye. And like you deuced, like, I don't know. You like checked up the deuces and you went into a new direction. This is crazy. If you didn't do that to them, they did that to you. Somebody did that to somebody. That's who is making a move next towards you. The person who did this to you, or the person you did this to. They're attractive as I don't know what. They look good. And they see you and they like, dang, Capricorn, everything about Capricorn look good, feel good, smell good, is good. There's a lot of passion and chemistry, but there's deception here. It's like you might see this person as a person who likes to ghost, or likes to like get their quick fix, or likes to only text you after 2-3 p.m. after they get out the club. Like it's giving that type of energy. Someone inconsistent, but someone so daggone looking like they look good. This person is coming towards you possibly for another quick fix, but that's a lie because they see you as a soulmate. When they got to know you, I feel like this person clocked you wrong. When they got to know you, they saw you as somebody who they could be attracted to, and somebody who they could just lay up with. When they got to know you at surface level, when they got to know you better and deeper, the more time they spent with you, they started seeing you as the soulmate. Ooh, that's when it got sticky. Sticky, icky, icky. That's when it got sticky. Because this person, I feel like this person could have been a player that you turning into a partner, and you don't even know that you did this to them. That's who's about to make a move next. The person that don't want to be a player no more. I'm not a player, I just crush a lot. They don't want to be a player. And I'm hearing Aaliyah's song, like again, rock the boat, work the middle. Like it's giving like that. Whatever you guys had, the encounter that you guys had could have been physical for some of you, not all of you. It could be that they're just reminiscing about what it would have been like if they did have that chance with you. For some of you guys, they never got that chance. But for others of you, they did. They could be thinking of this, rocking the boat, work in the middle, changing positions. You know, it's giving that energy. And if you guys did do this with this person, they're thinking about the last time that was. And they're realizing that they ain't found nothing else like this out in the dating scene after you. So they stuck on you. They stuck on you. Depressed, stressed, lonely, left out in the cold. They're expecting to like want to have a connection with you. I don't know how they messed this connection up. I feel like they might have had a third party. Because I feel like you went into the connection, Capricorn, I'm going to tell you how you went into this connection. It feels like it's you. You went into this connection serious. Like, ready to go. Like, wanting to connect. Like, wanting to have a relationship. And this person went into the connection with wanting to be casual, wanting to just do things, but you guys both didn't know y'all intentions. This person could have lied to you and told you, oh, my intention is to be serious. I don't know. Maybe they told you and lied to you. Maybe no one really asked. Maybe you or this person never really asked, but you just had a connection and you just went with the flow. They ended up being deceptive. They either lied to you or had somebody else here, or they ghosted you or something. They did something when really they feel like you're the soulmate. They didn't realize that they would fall in love with you. Like, this is a person who fell in love with you, babe. This is the person who's going to make a move next towards you. And like I said, it doesn't have to be an ex. For a lot of you guys, this doesn't feel like an ex. And maybe it doesn't feel like an ex because maybe you're currently still dealing with this person, and maybe you're just in no communication right now. Maybe if they ghosted you, you ghosted them back. Maybe this is tit for tat. Maybe this is still like pending. You're still in each other's energy. You feel me? But this is what it's giving. This is like, you know what it's giving? This is like someone who's like for the streets. I'm not going to lie. Like, not to be rude, but I feel like this person is for the streets. Or they were like that type of person. But after they met you, they couldn't unsee like a connection with you. They tried to ignore something with you and their feelings with you. It's like they disappointed themselves trying to be with other people and saying that it wasn't you that was the soulmate. They did this all internally. A lot of you Capricorns didn't even know that this was going on. You just look at this person as a deceptive liar, or, you know, like somebody who's a ghoster, or somebody who's just like for the streets. But this person actually only acted like that because they were in denial of their feelings. Spirit, tell me how they really feel. Fooled around and fell in love. On God. That's crazy. It's true. This person fell in love with you. Capricorn. And that's who's about to make a move next. We're going to see what kind of move they're going to make. You said get out of your business. Oh, I was in it. Oh, sorry, you guys. You said not for you tonight. It's okay, Rev. Thank you for being here. All right, so we have here who's about to make a move next. Look. They watch your social media. Capricorn, they lying if they said they didn't, or they never saw it, or they didn't know you had any. They lying. They watch your social media. They watch your social media. Whoever this person is. If you never had nothing physical with this person, they thought of having something physical with you, but never even got a chance to because you found out about some type of receipt or something that they was doing in the background, or you caught them in a lie, or you decided to go no contact with them because you just didn't like the way you were being treated. Maybe you thought you was being disrespected, or maybe you clocked them on some story that didn't add up. They're stressed because they're like, dang, like, I really didn't even get a chance to like explore Capricorn and all the possibilities of meeting my soulmate. They realizing that your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive than the people that they're attracted to. And now this person don't know what to do. They're like, I just lost Capricorn forever. Yes, you did, sir, ma'am, whoever you are watching their social media from afar. Yes, you did. You almost did. For some of you guys, you might take them back. Let's get their true feelings. I want you so badly. Literally shot out of the Oracle deck. This person wants you so badly. This is the person who's going to make a move next. Probably because it's Mercury retrograde coming up. We have here, I saved your texts and messages. Yeah, this person reminisces on texts. If you don't have social media, they're just scrolling through the text thread on how much you cared about them or what you said to them. If you guys sent voice notes, they're replaying them. Things like that. You say you told them? I'm screaming. You seeing angel numbers, Lisa? Mona said, Lord. I just blocked them too. I'm screaming. Yeah, this is this person. What's the hidden truth? We will be together again. This person believes that you guys are going to be together again. This person could be Delulu. Stressed about you, but still Delulu. Isn't that something? They stress about you, but they delulu. They feel like they can get you back. And you know why? Because they know they look good. This is the type of person that's like, I know I look good. I know I could get you back. Ooh, they ego. Ooh, they pride. That irritates me. I'm afraid to contact you, but I know we'll be together again. I'm going to get you back. I'm going to let time pass, but I'm going to get you back. Ooh, this person is confident. Ew. That makes me so mad for you. Because, ew. Why are you like this? And for some of you Capricorns, you might even. Because for some of you Capricorns, you're like, dang, this person could be your soft spot. But that's not going to be for all of you. You could rebuke that. You don't have to take them back. But for some of you guys, you might just hear what they have to say. You might go into this and be like, you know what? All I'm going to do is hear what they have to say. That's it. I'm only going to listen to them. And then they start saying stuff and you're like, dang. They tugged on your heart. They tugged on your heartstrings. They tugged on your feelings, your emotions. The weak spot is starting to get stronger. It's starting to get softer for them. Yeah, you got a soft spot for this person. And then next thing you know, you're linking up. You said, I understand. Well, maybe we can just go out to dinner and discuss this more. You go out to dinner and then you already, at the end of the night, you already know what it is. What's up? Can a Capricorn get a little love? Oh, screaming. I'm done in your energy. I'm not doing this with you. But this is who wants to make a move next. Let's see what type of move that they're going to make. Because they said they're afraid to contact you. But let's see if they're going to make a move. Are they going to make a move? And if so, what kind? No. They're going to keep their distance and still watch you from afar. Because they feel like it's not the right time. They're trying to be strategic about this. They could be drinking in their feelings about you. Okay, I'm getting that card. I just can't show the picture. Yeah. Timing. See, this is on the other side. I literally flipped it over. This came from this side of the deck. And it's the microwave card. They are going to give this time, but not a long time. It's gonna happen very soon, but just not right now. So if you guys recently disconnected, it's just not gonna happen right now. There is a bug, a little. There's a moth in my freaking frame. Ew. It landed on me, and I killed it. Sorry, you guys. There was a moth. It's like literally in my hand. All right, here we go. Anyways. Let's lock into the message, the next message for the next zodiac sign, Libras. Let's lock into my Libras. Ashe, Ashe. Capricorns, that's going to be for you. This person, they're trying to keep their distance and use their time wisely on when the right time is to approach you. They probably drinking in their feelings about you right now, but they feel like they're going to gain the courage or get the download on what they need to tell you. I feel like this person's trying to be strategic with their words too, so be careful of that. They probably might offer to go out for drinks if you guys do drink. Not me having a moth in your reading. Is this a moth to you? And your flame? I'm screaming. I haven't seen those in a while. In my reading. I haven't seen them in a minute, so it's just crazy that it happened during a read. All right, let's get into Libras. What do we have here for my Libra gang? And I'm about to turn this AC off because I'm literally freezing. So hopefully my device doesn't overheat. Butterfly effect set. Moth to a flame. On God. Hi, Xavier. You say you a Libra? Ashe. Let's get it. For the Libras. Hi, Encino. Oh, never mind. I said it right. I was like, Inferno or Inferno? Jade, you said they're not in the last column tonight. I know one of you Libras came in early and locked in your placement. Hi, Max. All right, here we go. Let me turn off this AC. All right, y'all, I'm back. Okay, so let's lock into the next message. Hi, Blessy T. Or Blessed. Is it Blessed? I said Blessy T. Tripping. Okay, I need to go to bed. Like, we got to wrap these up. I can't even read y'all handles right anymore. Y'all seeing angel numbers like crazy. 122 and 11s and stuff. Oh, that's crazy. All right, here we go. You've been trying to be consistent with watching my videos. Thank you. I appreciate that, Xavier. Appreciate the support. All right. Wonderful. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's lock in. We have Libras. Spirit, what do we have here for Libras? Who's about to make a move next? All right, here we go. Who's about to make a move next towards Libras? Ashe. Aww, this is cute. A person who likes to give, wants to make the move next, is a giver, making the effort. Somebody who is a giver, willing to take the steps the God is to take. It seems like this is a person who wants to work on things. So I don't know if there was a falling out or if things are going great. It doesn't matter. This person is the type of person, like, their personality trait is like, let's work on things. Let's expand. Let's grow. Let's move things forward, you know? Aw. You know what song I'm hearing? I'm hearing the Joe song. Joe. I wanna know what turns you on, so I can be all that and more. And I like to know. I'm hearing an old school song. And in the song, I think his verse, when he's like, he says something. It's like something like, baby, I could take a journey through your mind. Or something like that. Like, this person wants to learn more about you. It's like they want to get deeper with, like, what's going on with you. Libras, you could have something going on internally. This person's trying to understand you. This is the type of person who wants to make the effort, not only, like, physically, but emotionally. Like, they want to know, like, what turns you on. They want to know what makes you tick. They want to know, like, what you're struggling with. They want to help. They want to assist. This is like your person with the assist, okay? That's what it's giving. They're like, what do I gotta do to please you? Baby, anything you say, I'll do. Because I only want to make you happy from the bottom of my heart is true. That's the lyrics coming in for that song. This is what this person want to tell you. This is who's about to make a move next. Aw. They really make the effort. This is like a ooey gooey, soft and chewy person. This is somebody who could have water sign in their chart, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, in their sun, rising, or Venus placement. Or maybe they're taking this level of action during Cancer season. We're still in Gemini season, but we'll be in Cancer season towards the end of June into July. So maybe this is when this person takes this level of action of trying to, like, get to know you more. We have here attraction. You find this person attractive. They find you attractive. There's equal attraction here. But then we have pay attention to the red flags. Oh, no. Why? What's going on? Pay attention to red flags. And then we got true love and honeymoon. I don't understand. Again, your reading and Capricorn's reading had one bad card and the rest that were surrounding that bad card were good cards. So that's interesting. Let's see what it means for you, though, Libra. Because I'm seeing here, pay attention to red flags and true love. It seems like there's true love here, but there's red flags in the relationship, too. This could be somebody who you're already dealing with or you've dealt with if it's a past person. But I'm getting that it could be a person who you currently have in your energy, but maybe you're going through a trial or tribulation or a tiff. If that's not the case, then maybe this is a past person who wants to reconcile with you. Like I said, you take it how it resonates. I don't know if this is a past or present person, but whoever it is, the way I'm describing them, if that matches who this person is and you're attracted to them and they're attracted to you, or you were, is giving the relationship red flags. It seems like these things could be worked through to have true love. But it's going to take a journey. And it reminds me of that song. I wish that I could take a journey through your mind. It's that song. I want to know. I want to know what turns you on. I want to know what makes you upset. I want to know. It's like this person wants to make the effort to make things work. They want to work through the red flags. If there's any red flags that pop up. This person, they don't want to be a problem or continue problems. This is the type of person who doesn't want no toxica type ish. They're like, listen, I've done that before, or I've been like that before. I've had toxic traits, etc., etc. I don't want to do this with you or anybody else in the future if it's not you, because that's not the type of time I'm on. That's not the era of myself or version of myself I'm in. So this person wants to like work through things. So they're the type of person who puts the work in. But let's see what these pay attention to red flags are. You say you love that energy. You want that from him. A good cleanup. Oh God. It says, oh yeah, Dub, that is the lyrics. It says, show you all the secrets that you try to hide. Yeah. I want to take a journey through your mind, show you all the secrets that you try to hide. It's like this person wants to help heal you. Libra, let this person help heal you. Let them come in with the assist. Like, for some of you Libras, I'm going to have to read you the filth for a little bit, Libra, because I feel like you're resisting this person. Like, it's almost like you're causing the red flag. Or the red flags to be bigger than what they are. Like, I don't know. Maybe you think this person's trying to control you or change you, but they're just trying to help heal you. That's different than control and change, baby. That's evolution. That's spiritual awakening. Lock in. That's divine union. Like, what are you talking about? This is true love. So they're trying to take a journey through your mind to show you the secrets that you try to hide. It's like you might be trying to hide secrets from this person. Yeah, here goes the pathway card. I forgot that I was even shuffling this oracle deck. And this card is just sitting here. Look, I want to take a journey through your mind. These are the red flags. Like, this person wants to show you things in your mind or in your perspective that aren't aligned to this healthy connection or the relationship or the healthy energy that they're trying to pour in. They're really trying to pour into you, but you're not allowing them to pour into you. It's like you don't want to open up, or you're not being vulnerable enough. You're still trying to hide certain things because you're afraid to be vulnerable. You're afraid to open up. You're afraid that this person's going to take your heart and literally put it in a blender and turn it into a smoothie and feed it to the devil. Like, you're afraid of that. And Spirit is saying here, like, this person is meant to be in your life to show you certain parts of yourself so you guys can ascend together. They're not here to tell you that you're doing something wrong or you're not good enough or nothing like that. They're trying to get you to, like, rise up. You see what I'm saying? So those are the lyrics to that song. And thank you so much, Dub, for putting that in the chat, because I was trying to figure out what the rest of it was. And that's literally the rest of it. Show you all the secrets that you try to hide. Yeah, this is a mature person coming into your life to show you certain red flags and to get you to want to work on the connection with them. But I feel like you're like, no, because you did this or you did that, or no, I'm fine. I don't need healing. Like, there's something stubborn about your energy. This person's trying to crack open. You see what I'm saying? And look at the journey through your mind. Look at the globe. Yeah, this person's really just trying to give you. I feel like this isn't a past person. I feel like this is a person who you may have rejected for whatever reason, but I don't think it was for bad reason. And for others of you, you're currently with this person, but you're resisting some type of success in the connection. It's like the red flag is that you don't want to go on this path towards this person, this mature connection. It's like you're scared. I'm reading you to filth, Libra. This is surprising, because I thought I was going to be like hakikiing and laughing about, oh, this is the person that da-da-da-da-da, like I did the other readings. But no, it's flipped. It's you. You're resisting this healthy connection for some reason. This person is trying to get you to the light, and you're like, I don't want to transform. They're trying to get the relationship to transform towards abundance and you don't want to go. You said it's too cold outside. They're like, baby, I got a jacket. Like, well, I don't want to go because, you know, I don't have the right shoes. But baby, I bought you some sneakers. Like, well, I don't want to go because, you know, I don't want to get out of breath and, you know, I'm out of shape. Well, baby, I brought some water. You're like making excuses as to why you don't want to do something with this person. Do you even like this person? Libras. What am I channeling? Happy birthday, Janie. Happy birthday. Ashe, fellow twin. Ashe, Janie Bobaney is in the chat. Everybody say happy birthday to Janie Bobaney. She said, I came in so late. It's my birthday today. Oh, God. Yeah, go back to the Gemini reading. Let me know if it resonates. But yeah, there's true love here, but you're resisting it. You Libras there's something in you that still resists this person's efforts. And this person is mature. Okay, they are someone who's mature. So I'm not talking about your toxic past person who's went through a transformation. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this person who pulled up in their own maturity, pulled up in knowing what they wanted, pulled up in their own spiritual wake energy already. They didn't have to do work to get there. They already had done the work and then met you and saw something in you that reminded them of them and their journey. And they just want to help with the assist to get you to where you need to be so that y'all can just live a happy, healthy, wealthy life together. Like, this is honeymoon energy. They want to have kids with you, baby. Like, this is a person who wants to build with you, forgive with you. This is a person who wants to travel with you or travel towards you. But you're not letting them. You're not opening this up. Let's see why. Why are you, yeah, bottom of the deck, look. You're blocking their offer. This is a responsible, disciplined person offering you something and you're blocking it. You're trying to control your emotions. You're still trying to decide. Are you in between two people? Is that what it is, Libra? Here goes the journey. I wish that I could take a journey through your mind. Look. Yeah, they're trying to expose the secrets you're trying to hide. You're trying to hide that you're in love with them. You love this person. That's what it is. Bye, girl. I figured it out. Or boy, whoever you are watching on the other side of the screen. Y'all are in love with this person. And you're hiding the true feelings because you're like, last time I was in love, I literally got my heart ripped out of my chest. Like, I'll be damned if I have that happen again. Like, you're being so militant. You're blocking the energy. You're trying to decide, is it safe for me to love? And Spirit's trying to show you yes. Oh my gosh. This is going to make me cry. Thank you, everybody, for wishing Janie a happy birthday in the chat. Ashe. Look at all the OGs showing love. I love to see it. I love that we have a healthy live stream chat. I love that we're like this. Yeah, we have here bottom of the deck, or what came out of the deck, not the bottom, but it flew out and fell in my lap. It says time apart will help bring clarity to the situation. Some distance is going to help. That's what Spirit says. So Spirit's opinion about this relationship and this person coming towards you, if you feel like distance is what you need right now and space and time to think is what you need, then do that. The distance is going to help bring you clarity as to who this person is for you, but it's also going to help bring you clarity to the red flags that you are self-sabotaging the connection in some way from not coming together. It's like you're avoiding being treated right in a relationship because you're so used to being treated wrong. It almost makes me want to cry. Like, I feel like y'all have been treated wrong and disgusting and betrayed in relationships, but you're so used to that toxic energy that you don't find it attractive when a healthy person comes towards you. You may find them attractive, but you don't find it attractive that they want to be with you because you feel like either you don't deserve them, or you may feel like you may like the bad boy, a bad girl. Okay. But this person, they could be a baddie or they could be a zaddy too, but just in a healthy way, not in that toxic shit you like. You feel me? Like, who am I talking to? Like, I know I'm talking to a Libra who this resonates with. It might not be all of you, but somebody is resonating. You said that sounds like Wanda in Living Color. I'm sure she's always like, I got you. We have here decision. Yeah, it's time to make a decision about this relationship, Libra. You can't keep hanging on to this person. This poor person want to just be with you. And you might be out here playing hard to get or whatever. But this play hard card, Spirit is saying here that You have to make a decision here, and time apart will help you make a decision. But like, and when I say time apart, it could just be that you have a weekend off and you spend it with yourself alone, in your own thoughts, in your own space, right? Maybe you watch a movie and you're like, wow, that's us as the characters in that movie, but in real life. And maybe it gives you clarity. Sometimes movie, TV shows will gain you clarity about your connection and how and why you really are resisting a connection and why you need to go towards it, or maybe what you want to let go because maybe it isn't an alignment to you, but you're going to figure it out. Space and time is going to make you figure this out. We have here, at the same time, I see here, find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. This is what you reminisce about, but Spirit is saying this is what you guys also have. You guys have good laughs, good times. You guys enjoy each other. This is a healthy connection. Like, Spirit's opinion about this connection is that you guys have a strong, healthy connection. You guys can play hard together. Instead of playing hard to get away from whoever this is, you could play hard together. Okay? Now, if roles are reversed, roles are reversed. If you're the one pouring the effort towards this person and this person isn't, then it's like that. Because for some of you guys, you're cross-watching this reading. But this is based on who is about to make a move next. So I'm going to keep reading it about how this person is trying to make a move towards you and you're resisting, because that's what I'm seeing here. But you can flip it if you feel like it needs to be flipped. Yeah, it says release. Spirit is saying radical acceptance and surrender can help you let go. You still need to release something emotionally that's holding you back from this healthy connection and this person, from having what you want. Oh my God, this is so emotional. And you know what song I just heard? I just heard another song. I'm getting songs today. Emotional roller coaster. Loving you ain't nothing healthy. Who is that? Erykah Badu? I think so. Loving you ain't nothing good for me, or something like that. I'm off key. It doesn't matter. It's the lyrics. That's what we're focused on. Ignore the voice. Ignore the tone. I can't sing, period. But it's like emotional roller coaster could be what you're going through. And you're thinking loving this person isn't healthy because it comes off healthy. But you're looking at this person like, I really want to be in the toxic connections because that's what I'm used to. Like, for some of you Libras, you're so used to like not being treated right that you rather be in those relationships because that's your comfort zone, or those are more exciting. But this person is coming in as the healthy option for you, and you're like, it's not exciting enough. What do you need? Do you need this person to slap you with a paddle, like, and make you call them daddy? Like, I don't know what you need. Like, what do you need? Tell this person what you need. They're gonna do it. This is a person who makes effort. They give to the connection. Okay. Jamira, you said that's your favorite song. You know it word for word, girl, word. I love that for us, because we need the lyrics. Drop some of the lyrics in the chat that you feel like resonate with this read. But this is what Spirit is saying about the connection. Okay, so I'm going to wrap it up here. Let's go into Scorpios. You guys, if you want to book a personal, you can. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's lock into my Scorpios. What do we have for my Scorpiana and Scorpianos? Let's get it. Why am I hearing the song? I like it when you do me like, I like it when you do it right there, right there. Hey. Chingy? Is that Chingy? That's Chingy. I like it when you do it right there, right there. Hey. I don't even know the lyrics. Something about your skirt. Something about putting the thing down. I can't say all the lyrics. I probably get flagged over here. I gotta be careful on YouTube. They out here, they be tripping. These new guidelines, they be tripping. I gotta keep it together. But anyways, what do we have here for my Scorpios? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. Who's about to make a move next? And then after this, we're going to be in the last column. We have Sagittarius, Leo, Aries, and Pisces. All right, so lock in, you guys. Lock in. And then we're going to wrap it up because these readings be hella long and I'll be channeling a lot and I'm going to bed. I'm tired. We did the career readings earlier today. If you want to know what's going on with your career, money, and finances, check out the career reading I did earlier today. I would appreciate views on that. Oh, God, because those be getting the lowest. So lock in, run it up, run up them likes over there too. It says June career. It's the only one that we did in June so far. So it'll say June career. It's bright pink and yellow cover to the video. Hi, Bernadette. Bernadette's in the chat. Grand Rising, Noah Joy. LH is in the chat. Green Fairy, thank you for the gifts. Mona's in the chat. Sun Scorpio is here. Beauty Laura's in the chat. Vivian Green. Oh, it was Vivian Green. I said Erica Badu. Bye. Not me lying. I was lying in the chat. Thank you guys. Migdalia's here. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Scorpianas? Let's get it. Here we go. Did I ring the singing bowl? Let's do it again. Here we go. Very soon. Ooh, very soon clearly decide what you want so it comes to you now. Somebody is very soon or already has decided to make a move towards you next. Ooh, you can expect somebody to come through with some type of decision. If you've been waiting on somebody to make a decision, they've decided. If you've been expecting a person to come back or to show up in a particular way, they're going to. They've decided. They decided I'm going to be more consistent, or I'm going to do this, I'm going to fix that, or I'm going to let Scorpio know I'm crushing on them. This could be a crush. Somebody's about to clearly decide to come towards you and let you know, like, hey, I'm into you, girl. I'm into you, boy. What you on? It's like they're not going to come to you like that. Why did I say it like that? Why am I like this? But yeah, they're going to come to you like this. And then it says here, worth waiting for. I feel like you've been, like, I'm taking the worth waiting for card as like how you've been feeling too. Like, you've been waiting for divine timing to work in your love life when it comes to someone who you already know, or when it comes to love you want to attract. Okay. Very soon somebody is coming towards you, and it makes me feel like you've been waiting for this or expecting this or manifesting this. Okay. You've been standing in your loving yourself first energy. You've been working on your career and finances. And then we have deception here. You've been dealing with Decepticons. You've been letting go of anybody who's not serving your highest good. Like, you've been on your grind, so to speak. So I'm seeing these cards as your energy too. But who wants to make a move next to see this as their energy coming in towards you is somebody who you could have been waiting for, and somebody who loves that you love yourself. My nose is itchy. Hold on. You said whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, God. This is so cute. I really love this for you guys. Yeah, I'm seeing here, if this is a crush, they twisted on you. You got me twisted. Oh, you got me twisted, baby. It's giving that. Somebody's twisted on you. They don't know. They was just confused on what to do, when to approach you, how to approach you. They didn't know if that you would like them. If this is a crush. If this is somebody who they've been orbiting your energy, you guys have been talking to each other and things like that. Maybe you've been waiting for them to pop the question for them to ask you to be their person, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever the case is, or propose to you. This is going to happen. Okay. I feel like this person sees you as their lover. I just don't know if it's a long time. Because we have deception and finances and career underneath here to describe their energy coming towards you. Let me take a sip of my water and meditate on this. My nails are flawless. Thank you so much, Kia. Ashe, I'm dropping a nail video this week on how I do them and where I get my nails from and things like that. So look out for that. I'm still in the midst of editing it together. It'll be on my short reels on the platform. You guys, I gotta take my glasses off. Hold on. I got something in my eye. Let me turn the channel and I got stuff in my eye. All right, here we go. Somebody could wear glasses, by the way, or wears contacts. This person, I feel like if this is a person who's already orbiting your energy or already with you, I feel like they might have been waiting for the right time to like move things to the next level. But like, why do we have deception here? I don't understand this. Oh, y'all broke up before. Oh, so this is a person from before. You already have history with this person. It's a person from before. For some of you, not all of you. For some of you, the stuff I said before was just your message, and then you take that and wait until something else resonates. But right now, there's something else resonating for a different group of Scorpios. Or the same group. You know your situation better than I do. Book a personal if you need one. Like I said, link is in the description box. Whoever this person is, I feel like they, you guys were soulmates that didn't work out, or twin flames here that separated because of a third party here. Yeah. Somebody who got in the way of the connection. This person let go of somebody deceiving the connection between you and them. It could have been a family member, a friend. It could have been an ex. It could have been a temptation. This person who's going to make a move towards you next has learned how to have self-love and self-worth. I feel like they had insecurities and they allowed third parties to get in the way of the connection and control their behavior. They could have got caught doing this. I feel like you gave this person your all. Yeah, for some of you guys, this is a person from before that you were happy with this person. However short or long you guys were together, you were happy. That was the happiest time of y'all lives, was being together, you know? So it's given this person really needed to work on themselves. And you might have been waiting for them to work on themselves, but not really waiting. You might have just been like thinking like once in a blue moon, you think about this person and you're like, I wonder if they did the work on themselves. They really needed to do shadow work, or they really needed to heal, or they really needed, like, I don't feel like this was a bad breakup, but it could have been. Because a lot of you Scorpios, you're intuitive, so you be knowing why people be effing up. You be like, oh, they effed up because they need healing. Okay, next. Like, for some of you guys, you just able to, like, move forward so easily, and other people don't understand how you do that. It's almost like magic. But yeah, you let go of this person. It could have been a mutual breakup, or it could have ended badly, but whatever it was, this is the person who wants to come towards you. Because they let go of a deceptive person who influenced them to... They could have just took bad advice. Like, for some of you guys, this wasn't about them cheating. This is about them taking bad advice. Like, maybe somebody told them to focus on their career more and bump being with you in a relationship. And so then that's what they did. And they feel dumb about that. For some of you, this person, if it wasn't cheating, they could have, like, had, like, a family member or a friend being like, oh, you don't want to be in a relationship with right now. Like, you got so much thing going on for you. Like, you know, go slow, or try to control your emotions. This person, they let go of whoever gave them that terrible information because they realized, like, you were the connection they actually wanted to give a chance. They wanted to give this relationship a chance. They felt like whoever told them that, they rid themselves from whoever that is. Now, for some of you guys, they were still talking to their ex or something, or dealing with the ex. That's not gonna be for all of you, but for some of you, they were, and that's why it didn't work out. I don't know if you were the sneaky link or you were the third party. If you knew that they were still dealing with an ex or trying to make something work out in a relationship that they didn't want to be in, and they kept telling you they was going to leave it and they never left, this could be that person coming towards you to give a relationship a chance with you and then say, oh, I'm ready for you now. Okay? So I'm getting a lot of weird messages in your reading, Scorpio. And I say weird because, like, I feel like I'm channeling in a different way in your reading. I don't know why it's coming off like that, but it feels like it. So some of this stuff is going to resonate and other stuff isn't. Okay? So literally take what resonates. I mean that with my whole heart and soul. Only take what resonates. Everything else probably not yours. Because the energy is weird here. And you know what song I'm hearing? The Monica song. Remember that song? So gone over you. You. You remember the beginning? Yeah, Monica. I'm screaming. For those of you who you know. My parents used to blast that song. I used to hear it in the garage. Silly of me. Devoted so much time. See, listen, you need to listen to those lyrics. Monica, old Monica, not new Monica, because Monica's still around. And her album was for that is After the Storm. I remember because somebody had the cassette tape or the CD to it. So gone over you, you. So gone over you, you. What are the lyrics to that song? Did she catch him cheating? Silly of me, devoted so much time to find true faith in you or something. I nearly lost my mind. Drive past your house every night in an unmarked car. What does she have over me that made you break my heart? That's the lyrics. Oh my God, I just remembered the lyrics. What does she have over me that make you break my heart or not want to call? It's one of those. What's the lyrics? Do y'all know the lyrics? She was trying to figure out in the song, is it real? Like, is it real that you have a connection with this other person? Like I said, for some of you guys, this person could have left you for someone or was trying to juggle you and somebody else, and maybe they said that they was going to leave that person and they never did. This is a person who wants to make a move next. I'm just going to leave it at that. Because, child, this reading is already way too long. Let's see what they're going to do. You said the time is in that order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. And we have an emoji to that. Yes, Kia. Time. Wow. So the next move that they're going to make next towards you is stop wasting time. See? And that's why we have worth waiting for. They're going to stop wasting time being confused, puzzled about the situation, conflicted about the situation. They're going to make a decision to come towards you. Yeah, this is a person who, the way I've described, however I describe them, they're going to stop procrastinating. They're going to get off their ASS or get off their horse. And they finally going to start making it worth the time for you. Like, they're going to make it worth your time, worth your while. This person could wear a nice watch or have money. Usually men with nice watches have money or they were gifted it. Yeah, Archangel Michael. Protection. Divine intervention. Yeah, this person, they feel like a spiritual connection with you. Like I said, soulmates were in reverse. These are the counterparts. Divine masculine, divine feminine. Like, y'all was supposed to be together, but somebody got in the middle of this, and the divine partner, whoever you are, if you're the divine masculine or feminine, your divine partner, they got distracted. They were supposed to fulfill some type of connection between the two of you. I mean, they don't have to fulfill it. They have human free will, but it was divinely orchestrated for you guys to have a relationship of some experience together and promote learning and growth. You don't have to be together when this person comes back, but they are coming back to tell you that they've learned, they've grown, they left things behind. And it's divine intervention and divine time, because I'm seeing the angel next to the watch. Divine timing that they come towards you now. Before, they weren't ready for you. You would have had a lot of problems with this person before. Now they're ready for you. Yeah, they was trying to. They wasn't doing right by you, honey. They was keeping you on a. They was trying to keep you on a ring, like keep you on dangling. For some of you Scorpios, you were the third party to like a karmic relationship they had. but you guys were the soulmates. You see what I'm saying? Your soulmate was with a karmic partner trying to get out of that for some of you. And this person kept saying, like, I'm going to leave him, and never left. See? Clingy, old ex, old ways. See, I told you. Their next move is to leave the ex for you because it's divine timing too. So they're making this decision. They've decided. And again, divine timing card, I forgot, came out earlier. This was worth waiting for. So if you do have feelings for this person and you do want to be with them, they're going to be with you for real this time. See? They had to leave this. This is a messy read, but I feel like this is for somebody. This is not for everybody. I feel like this is a personal read. That's why I said the reading's coming in weird. It might just be a personal read for like a very small few of you, or maybe just one person coming across this reading, because this is definitely a different type of read tonight. Family could have gotten in the way. If it wasn't an ex, it was family that got in the way. See? Clingy family. Relationship with family, ties, inner circles. It could have been family that got in the way. Because it's because you were the divine partner. When divine partnerships get together like this, you can almost always guarantee that there's going to be someone who challenges the connection of a real soul divine partnership. You can always almost guarantee that there's going to be deception. Somebody who gets in the middle, somebody who makes your business and your love life their business because they're miserable. But it's also like a test of time. Can the relationship stand the test of time? It's almost like a test for the both of you, but also in the same token, it's triggering other people's demons because they don't want to see happy, fulfilled, loved, soulmate connections. Okay? Because there's a spiritual war that be going on in the background, behind the scenes. Not to get too woo-woo on you, but when there's real love coming together and raising the vibrational frequency and collective of love, the low vibrational energy really tests that relationship. Okay? Some people have entity attachments to them that causes relationships to split. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of you Scorpios, you already know what that is because a lot of you Scorpios are light workers, okay, who've done the dark work before, who've done the all the things. You know what that looks like inside and out. Some of you guys are intuitive, hella spiritual, like you know what that is. You know what the spiritual war is. The spiritual warfare is to diminish the love frequency to exist in order for other systems to be continuing that are already put in place in society. You know what I'm saying? So that true love doesn't exist. So that the frequency and collective of love doesn't awaken people. You see what I'm saying? Or get them closer to the divine, to spirit. You feel me? So that's why I always say it's almost always guaranteed when two divine partners come into union. I know from the outside, when one of y'all mess up in the connection, it could look like y'all ain't ish, but it's really not that. It's an entity attachment to somebody to challenge that connection and try to split it up. Okay? It's not saying that everybody's perfect and they're not going to make mistakes. It's also not saying that you need to release your own self-respect just to be in a divine connection either. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. If they effed up and you don't want to be with them, you don't have to. That's part of your free will. But I will say, almost always guaranteed, when you have a soulmate partnership and a divine match like that, it will be challenged by the devil. And that's on period. Okay? That's what it is. So that's the person who's coming towards you. They were challenged. They might have messed up. And now they got it together. It just wasn't the right time for that person. You don't have to accept them back. I'm just saying, this is the message. With that being said, we're going to wrap it up. We're going to go into my Sagittarius. Sagittarius, where you at? Lock in. Drop your bow and arrow, babies, down in the chat. Your bow and arrow energy. Let me know. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Y'all ready for the tea? I know you've been waiting for this. Let's go, Sagittarius. And then after Sag, we have Leo, Aries, and Pisces. Appreciate y'all for sticking around, being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, do all the things. Show your girl some love. You know we love to see it. All right, here we go. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You said Sagittarius here. Hi, Diana. Ashe. Jazzy OG's in the chat. Brady, Anisha. Ozzy's in the chat. Shut up, Anisha. That's what happened? You said all the men in his family was gawking and made him insecure. This has never happened to you? He probably felt like someone could take you away from him. See, family could have got in the middle of it. It could have been family or an ex. Like I said, both of those cards came out. So proof is in the pudding. It was somebody. I'm telling you, divine partnerships that are meant to be together, the devil always try to come and collect on them. But through sneaky ways, through entity attachments, through other people. What does that look like? Temptation, distraction, deception from other people. Sneaky, snakes energy. Not saying that snake is a symbol of the devil. Just saying like people would just be quiet about it. They be trying to be real quiet. What do we have here for my Sag? Pay attention to the red flags in reverse. That's good. That's a good sign. There's no red flags here when it comes to your love life on who is making a move next towards you. There's no red flags. It seems like good, go, green flag, go type energy. Green is good. Green is let's go. Calling in the soulmate. Yeah, you got a soulmate coming towards you, or you're already with them. I could be clocking somebody who you're already with. Could be somebody new, or somebody who you already know of, but they're gonna like court you, start courting you, and you're gonna be like, oh snap, they actually really F with me heavy. So that's what it's giving. Could be somebody you meet at a function or a party. I don't know why I'm hearing Jagged Edge. Where the party at? Hey, where the party at? Tell them popping in the bottles and all of that. You know I can't forget about my love. Where the party at? All of my girls. We in the club. Who's in the club? Yeah, bottom of the deck says new love. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that was there. I almost shuffled the cards. I'm glad I didn't and I looked. It says new person stirred your romantic feelings. It's a soulmate. And it's a green flag go. It's not a red flag. It's a green flag go. So this is good energy. I like that. Straightforward. Straight to the point. This is nice. Adatario. You could already have this person in your life, or somebody who you're literally manifesting. Like they're going to be here soon. So get your nails done. Get your hair done. Get everything did. Wear your best outfits. Do your makeup. Wake up. Make coffee in the morning. Matcha, tea, whatever it is that gets you excited for the day. Because you don't want to be caught looking jacked up. I mean, this person gonna love you anyway. If they're the soulmate, they love the natural you too. But you don't be caught looking. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if you was out at the club with your girlies having a nice time out? You was out at the club, and then you didn't shower or nothing. You went to sleep in your dress from earlier, and you catch the Uber, and you get caught outside. Literally while you're getting into the Uber, and this person, you run into them by accident, and it's your soulmate. And then you run into them again at a cafe down the block, and you're like, oh, and they're like, oh, you were the girl with the dress, and you were the guy who was in my way of my Uber, and then you guys start cracking up. It's like a total scene from like a movie. It's like cut from a scene or a series. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like. Listen, just don't get caught up with somebody seeing you from the night before, waking up looking crazy. They gonna like you anyway, though. They gonna like you anyway. I'm just acting up. Don't mind me. Yeah, this is a new path. A new path with no red flags. Oh, God. I feel like I need to ring the singing bowl. Just off that. That made me excited for you. That made me so excited for you. Why is Jazzy in the... Jazzy, you be cutting up. She's in the chat dropping the traffic signals emojis. I'm screaming. Yeah, somebody sees you and they really like you. They really F with you. Like I said, you could already be with this person. Yup. This is my new love card. Courtship. I'm telling you, somebody wants to court you. And look, it came out to clarify soulmate. I said what I said. This is why you need to book a personal reading with me. Book with me. The link is in the description box below. But we have here new love. Okay? And courtship card, which is new love. Okay? This is somebody who you are with or someone you're going to meet. And it's new. It's newer. Now, new love is subjected to those who have been in the relationship. Maybe you've been in a relationship for 2 years and you still consider it new. Okay? Maybe you guys aren't married yet and you consider that a new relationship. As long as your boyfriend, girlfriend, it's new to you. For others of you, it's literally new. Like y'all met like a month ago or a few months ago, a couple days ago, last week, or you're going to meet in the next couple weeks, days, or months. Yeah. I feel like you mesmerize this person. Yeah, they're going to communicate to you. New love is coming in. Oops, there's a card stuck to it. New love, true love. Oh, that's true love. It says here, communication from new love. Yeah. Don't go to anybody who's an ex or who's a repeating person. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I mean, you could do whatever you want. You have human free will. You don't got to listen to me or these cards. This is entertainment purposes only. You know, let me save my ass. Like, hold on. But no, like, no, seriously, like this person, they're a new person. This is not somebody who wants a renewal. This is not somebody who's trying to lick on things. Like, this is not a person with baggage. This is a person who has no red flags. They come in knowing what they want, good head on their shoulders. They've been through some ish. They've done a level of spiritual awakening or transformation in their own life separate from you. And they're coming towards you being like, yeah, you're one of my answered prayers. Like, I'm literally mesmerized by you. Yeah, this reminds me of, yo, this is crazy. I'm channeling Ja Rule's song. I said mesmerize, right? Ja Rule's mesmerized song where he's like, I think Ashanti's in it too. I love Ashanti. This is why I know the song, because I used to like be obsessed with Ashanti. But where he's like, girl, your hips, those thighs, I love it when you something me, baby. Your eyes, your smile, I love it what you do to me, baby. Your it's that song. Listen to that song. This is how this person's gonna feel about you when they meet you, or they already with you, and this is what they think about you. It's the lyrics of that song. Ja Rule's lyrics of the song. This is so cute. Oh my God, this is such a cute read. Aquarius also had a really cute read. If you really want to watch a really cute read, Aquarius had a cute read too, and they had new love in their energy. I don't know, maybe you are going to be dealing with Aquarius or someone with Aquarius placements. Okay, but for others of you, if it's not an Aquarius, maybe you just have Aquarius placements in your chart, or Aquarius might not have nothing to do with it. Maybe you just want to watch the read just to give me another view. Okay, period. We have here unexpected income on the bottom. Yeah, it's an unexpected incoming of communication from somebody. I feel like you meet this person in person. I don't know if you meet this person online. It could be if you're only dating online, but I don't know why I want to tell you meet this person in person. Like, you literally meet this person in real life. So you must have went somewhere. Like, I'm not surprised, Sag, because you guys get outside. You guys like to explore. You don't like to stay in the same place at once. You guys get bored very easily, kind of in that way. I think because Gemini is across the way from your zodiac sign on the zodiac wheel. But I mean, it could be for whatever reason. Maybe you're just feeling extra, you know, during Gemini season. I don't know. So you want to get outside more, go to more functions, meet more people, be open to things. While you're doing all of that, somebody is going to be communicating to you like they really F with you heavy, and they want to get to know you. I want to know more about this person. I kind of want to get their characteristic, personality trait, or occupation. Okay? You said this reading is It's giving you chills. Uses your exact situation for the Scorpio read. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, that Scorpio reading was crazy. On God, Anish, I got you. Brady, you said you have an Aquarius moon. Oh, okay. So then it would be you, and not this person. But yeah, you can cross watch for Aquarius because they had a really beautiful read. Hi, Mitch. Hi, Supermom. Thank you for coming back, you guys. Appreciate you. Let's see the characteristics, personality traits, and maybe occupation of this person, and then we'll move on to Leos. Whoa. It says drunkard, alcoholism, addiction, avoidance, and abuse. Whoa. This is the transformation this person went through. That's why they don't got red flags. They've been through some stuff. I can't even show this picture. I can't show it because it looks really crazy. This person who is going to connect with you, they've lived life, okay? And maybe not in the best way. They've had red flags before. They've been through the wrong path or gone through the wrong doors, or they went through the dark. It's either that or they were treated like this. This is why this person's personality trait comes off this way. So they might not even, like, honestly, this person, if you meet somebody at a function and they're like, yeah, I don't drink, it's because when they used to, or when they grew up, they had somebody around them who did, and it didn't work out well. It was terrible. It literally almost ruined this person's life, or it did ruin it. So whoever this person is, they don't have any types of energy like that. They came from energy like that. Dang, this person might have went through freaking therapy, like some type of heavy therapy, counseling. This person did a lot of growth. This person could have just had spiritual awakenings one after the other and probably healed this on their own, because I know some people who do that, and that is possible. Whoa, that's crazy. They could have had a drunk mother or a drunk father growing up, or they witnessed some type of addiction or abuse in the home. And that's why they live a healthy, narrow life, because they don't want to be that for anybody else. It's like the people in the worst situations, they either do something worse with it or they do something good with that. They use it as an example to be better than their environment. This is the type of person who used that negativity to create a better environment and a better life for themselves. Now, for others of you, they could have had a past like that, but I'm getting it could stem from, let's clarify where that stems from, because that is a very scary card to get, this person's personality trait. Let me see. You said that's the truth. Crazy, right? All right, so let's lock in. What do we have here, Spirit, when it comes to this person? Where's this type of stuff come from? Oh, love. Yeah, relationships. So this could have been a family dynamic that was toxic. Or this could be that it was their previous lovers' connections that were toxic. This person could have been in toxic love connections or family connections. And so they used that as an example. As they got older and made wrong decisions, they probably had resentment in their heart they needed to heal from, and all the things. They probably went through all the stages and phases of their life. But I'm getting that this person, they use that as an example on what not to do and to make their life a lot better. The child cards on the bottom. Wow. It could be from their childhood. Whoa. Oh, that's deep. Oh, that's deep. That's why this is here. That's why this is here. Oh, dang. This person came from something heavy. But that's why they're such a good person. Sometimes the best people have the craziest stories. They have the craziest stories. They have the craziest stuff that's ever happened to them, or the craziest upbringing, the craziest experiences or betrayals. The nicest people. You ever run into a very nice, healed, beautiful soul person, and they went through the worst of the worst, and you're like, how did you come out the other side like that? Like, some people just have the ability to get themselves out of stuff like that. That's this person coming towards you, and that's exactly why they can give to you. Wow. Oh my gosh. Tell us more about this person. I'm intrigued. You might be intrigued by this person. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I don't even know why I said that. Bye. Who am I? Why do I feel like we're in Nickelodeon? Yeah, this person was betrayed by a community of people. Oh, as a child. Look at the children on the card again repeating. Oh my God. This person's personality traits and characteristics come from their childhood. And what they've saw, what they've witnessed, what they've been through has made them the person they are today. Which is a really good effing person. Look. Neighbors, community, connection, team, society, cooperation, community. Like, this is given, like, wow. This person could have, like, neighborhood friends. Like, they grew up with other kids that went through the same or similar things. Whoa. Yeah, betrayal here. I can't even show you what's on the card, but it's a person with a weapon here. And it says here, deceit, disloyalty, conspiracy, and broken bonds. Broken bonds as a child. Whoa. That's why this person characteristic and personality trait is the way it is today. Because of that from before. Bendito. That's a shame. That's a shame. But that's literally what makes them who they are. Whoa, that's crazy. Not saying they deserve to go through that, but that's literally what makes them who they are. Yeah, gambler. They was dealing with somebody who could have been a drunk or liked to gamble. Somebody who likes to be in casinos. Risk taker. Addiction, debt. Somebody could have been addicted to like spending money and neglecting the child. Like, I feel like them as a child, this is not going to be for everybody, but I just channeled something from this card looking at it. Them as a child had to hang out with other kids on the block that actually had dinners on the table for them. Because their parent was out gambling or partying or shooting up. That's what they was doing. Dang. So they was neglected as a child? Oh my God. No. Tell me more about this person. I'm intrigued. One more card and then we'll get into Leos. This is crazy. I ain't ever seen nothing like this pop out. Educator. Saying that they learned from their past examples of what not to do. Even though it hurt them and it probably made them have to go to therapy and it probably made them have to like go through like resentment in their heart and like have to really do the healing work. They learned early on what adult addictions and habits that were toxic look like. They learned too early that what that stuff looked like. That's not even something a child should see or experience, but that was their circumstance. That's what they were fated into this life with. Those types of people and that type of upbringing. This is not going to be for all. That part of it is not going to be for all, but it can be. If it wasn't their family member as a child, then it was that they were dealing with somebody childish, who they try to have a lover's connection with that was like this. So they could have been an abusive connection. Okay? Somebody who came from those behaviors and then got into a relationship with your person and then was treated that way and was kind of trapped in an abusive, maybe like, you know, a crazy relationship, you know, with a psychopath. We have here, educator. They learn from this. Now they want to be a guide, a teacher. They feel like they have a lot of wisdom. Oh, they shouldn't have had to go through that as a child, though, if this is somebody who went through that as a child. Like, they literally had to go to the neighbor's house to eat dinner because their parent couldn't make dinner because their parent was just out there for the streets, bro. That's crazy. That makes me sad. I'm going to get out of that energy. But, yeah, that's why your person is the educator or the person that they are today. It's because of all those things. Wow. Turning pain and healing, yeah, into healing. Yeah, turning pain into healing. You love an alchemist? Yeah, and they probably want to help heal other people and learn. They probably want to give back to the community. This person could be a giver. Like, that shows their personality trait. They could be a giver, because I'm seeing here this person giving coin. That's why they give to you. That's why they give to people. They could be the type of person that if there's like a little kid selling like something at like a grocery store, like, hey, you want to buy a box of chocolates? They're like, oh, I don't want no chocolate, but I'll give you $5. That's this person. You see what I'm saying? Or the person that's like giving to the food drive. Like, hey, babe, we got to give to the food drive, because people just don't got food. So let's go to the grocery store. Let's buy some things and let's give it to the charity. Like, this is that person. Look, the marriage card's on the bottom underneath this unexpected income. Unexpected incoming, this is your hubby or your wifey material coming through. Sag, I swear to God. Or somebody who you're already with. If I describe them to a T, then that means you're already with them. So congratulations. Like, you're with your forever partner. This is a beautiful read, whoever this is. Anyways, this is going to be your reading, Sag. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I didn't mean to be on your energy for that long, but I was intrigued. I was locked in, okay? I was sucked into the reading. So let's remove ourselves and let's get into Leo's energy. Let's lock in for Leo's. Where's my main character energy? Leo gang, baddies, and sadies. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang, baddies, and sadies up in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to love and romance. Who's about to make a move next for my Leos? And then after Leo, we have Aries and Pisces. And then we'll be done for tonight. I'll timestamp the readings. The timestamps are always available at the top of the comments, okay? It's always pinned at the top of the comments under each and every one of my videos. Okay, you guys? So don't be tripping. They're there if you look for it. All right, so that's what I have here. I just want to fix it. Thank you for the flower, Jules. I appreciate you. Ozzy, Shay, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Okay, so we got Brandy in the chat. Who else is a Leo? Tanya, Miss Brown is in the chat. Thank you for dropping your zodiac signs. And thank you for the gifts. I got more gifts. BB's in the chat. Let's lock in. So what do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? Where's everybody watching from? Drop your locations. Drop your locations down in the chat. Let me know where you watching from. See if anybody is local or far away. Maybe from the other side of the country, because we get a lot of people on the other side of the country too. Like yesterday, was it yesterday or this morning? No, this morning. This morning I had Canada in the chat. It was Canada and somebody else was somewhere. I think it was Canada and Australia and Netherlands. I was like, dang, y'all up? Y'all watching the read? What time is it? Like, it was so cool. It was so cool. Let's shout out some locations. Oh, you're my neighbor, Brandy. I'm in California too. So you got California, Washington State, some Scorpios in Washington State. California, Wilmington. Hey, just want to fix as a neighbor as well. Miss Brown is in Minnesota. Bria's in Texas. Tanya's in Oklahoma. Shay. Thanks, guys. Okay. And it tells me the time zones, too. It's 10:10 p.m. right now, so it tells me the time zones on where everybody is at with time. But I'm also seeing 10:10 on the clock. That's an angel number going into your reading, Leo. Something is ending for new beginnings. So whatever that means to you, 10:10 means endings and new beginnings. You from Torrance? Archuleta, I feel like I knew that, but I also didn't. Why does that feel like new information for me? Maybe I just forgot. I don't know. We have new love. Whoa, Leo, you got the new love card coming out. And we have here, release your ex. Whoa, what the heck? Who's about to make a move next? New love, release your ex. Whoa, you got an ex here and a new lover at the same dang time? That's crazy. Unless your ex is trying to offer you new love. You either have two separate people here, or your ex is trying to renew a connection with you. It says you do deserve love, though. We have here healing family issues and romantic feelings. Retreat. Hermit mode. You might be needing space right now to disconnect from the world. That's what this card is. To think about where your romantic feelings lie if you have two people in your energy, an ex and new love at the same time. Maybe you're disconnecting from the world to figure out if you still have romantic feelings for the ex who's trying to, give you new love. So maybe this is the ex coming through trying to offer you new love, and it's confusing. Either way, we have here healing family issues and you deserve love. So healing family issues and you deserve love feels like two separate messages for two different groups of Leos. So I'm going to break this down for you Leos in two separate groups. The first group of Leos, I feel like you have two people here. You have an opportunity to have new love, or you're with somebody who is a new lover. And then you have another opportunity, if you see this as an opportunity, I don't know, of a person who is an ex or someone who is from the past. It could be a fling. It could be a friend with benefit. It could be like a sneaky link. I don't know who this is. This could be somebody else, just somebody from the past or someone you have history with. So if that's the case, both of these people are coming towards you or are in your energy, wanting to give you the love that they feel like you deserve. However, you might have things going on here internally that keep you confused about who you want to have romantic feelings for. And so you may be distancing yourself or creating space in order to figure out what you want. This is religious factors card, which speaks of like belief systems, spirituality. It could speak about being on the same page or not, like mentally and emotionally with what it is that you want versus what somebody else wants with you. So there could be something about not seeing eye to eye with you and these two people because of family dynamics or family issues that stem from deeper emotions within you. Okay? It almost makes me feel like you're creating space from these offers or these people. If that's not the case, then they're creating space from you because they need to heal something within their family dynamics or within themselves. But that wouldn't make sense because they're shooting their shot. They feel like you deserve love, and both of these people are shooting their shot towards you. So it's new love and someone who you have history with. It could be a past person or an ex. And it seems like it's making you in your head about who to choose, what to choose. And the reason why you're confused is because you might not have had the best example of love. It says your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. You might have had parents or an upbringing that you haven't seen what true love looks like, or you don't know what that is. Okay? So it confuses you when it comes to your own love life. And that's what you're retreating to away from, is to pull yourself back to see things clearly and see who you have romantic feelings for more, the ex or the new love. So for some of you guys, that's what it is. And that's what's going to be going on in June, in the month of June, on who's going to make a move towards you next. Now, for others of you Leos, my other group, because I only got 2 storylines coming in. That was the first group. The second group of Leos, this is a whole nother storyline. For some of you, whether you have been talking to someone else or not, it doesn't matter. Your ex, I don't know what your love life looks like outside of this, but your ex could be returning or is already in your energy trying to reconcile with you. Okay? New love from an ex that you released is coming back to give you the love that you deserve. So this feels like somebody who effed up from before, who you had strong romantic chemistry, feelings, and, you know, maybe even sexual chemistry with. And it feels like this person, they ghosted you or pulled away. They could have had not the best example when it came to love in their family dynamic, or how they were shown love from their parents, like to them, or shown love when it comes to the example of love, how their parents loved each other or not. Like there was something here that they weren't able to give you the love that you deserve because they didn't know what that looked like in their family dynamic. So now they're realizing, this is a realization for them, that, oh, I'm starting to gain the knowledge. We have the crown here. The crown chakra is activated. I'm starting to gain the knowledge on what it is that I was doing in the connection that removed the connection that I actually wanted to stay in. I feel like they wanted to be with you, Leo, but something was off with their emotions. Okay, they were still healing from something. Their friends could have had a heart-to-heart conversation with them. Okay, they could have had a heart-to-heart conversation with them on how to pick up the pieces and make the effort towards you. So very soon, you're going to have to make a decision whether you want to accept this person or not for true love, because this is what they're offering, true love, and they want to start over to get to know each other better. For some of you guys, this could be an Aries. We have the Child card coming out, or it could mean that this person just wants a new beginning, okay? They might come off flirtatious, okay? We have the Flirt card here. They're keeping an open mind, and they're trying to come off brand new, but also with a new version of themselves that they felt like they worked really hard on or got advice on how to work hard on. So let's see if they actually did the work, because for some of you guys, you might be asking the question, did they actually do the work? Did they actually like heal? Do they actually want me, or are they just out here to destroy me again? So for some of you Leos, let's find that out, and then we'll go bounce between both groups. The first group I said and the second group, okay? So let's just stick here and continue to read with the ex returning, wanting to offer you new love, a renewal in the connection. Did they actually do the healing work? Let's see. Let's get my yes and no cards for this. Let's just get the direct answers. It'll be faster. All right, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here? No, they didn't do the healing work. The ex coming back did not do the healing work. They had conversations with people about you and where they messed up. They know where they messed up, but they haven't completed their healing. So they're still feeling fragmented. They're cracking under pressure. So they're just crashing out and wanting to reach out to you. Okay? They're just missing you because of a planetary shift. It's either because of Mercury retrograde bringing them back, because Mercury retrograde brings in blasts from the past. Mercury retrograde is known to bring back exes and people from the past to revisit. It's to test you to see if you learn from that experience or not. It's to also test that person. Did they learn from their own experiences what they were meant to learn from you, which is how to heal or how to be healthy or how to not maybe go towards you because maybe you were toxic to them at the time and maybe they was toxic to you. So it's giving that energy. So this could be happening during Mercury retrograde. It could be happening around the full moon energy. Okay, we just had a full moon at the end of May, so on May 31st. So we're still in the full moon energy. It's only June 9th. We're only 9 days into June. So we're still in that full moon energy. So full moons speak of like intuition, but also enlightenment and also like closure, like people wanting to close things out or being in their emotions. Okay, so that's why we have a cracked egg here. Someone is cracking under pressure or not able to be with you. So whoever this past person or ex, whoever it is, they want to renew things with you because they don't like being away from you. They don't want things to not work out with you, or they want your attention, but I feel like they haven't done the healing work. If you're wondering if they've done the healing work or if they're in the process of doing it, I feel like they're still fragmented and they kind of just want you back. They want to skip all that and get you back. That's what it's giving. Bottom of the deck, Spirit is co-signing that and saying yes, fitting it all into place, coming together united. So this person wants to unite with you and fit it all together, but they want to do it quickly. So it's like someone who gets like a 500-piece puzzle and be like, I don't feel like doing it, and gives it to somebody else to do it. And when there's only 5 more pieces to put into place, then they want to easily put the 5 pieces into place and take all the credit of putting that puzzle together. That's what this person want to do. I don't even know if that was a good metaphor, but child, take it how it resonates. Because at this point, that's all I got. My brain, she's clocking out. Like, I'm still trying to stay connected to the reads, but my brain is literally clocking out. She wanna go to bed. Okay, so take that. So that's what I get for a group that has a past person coming towards you for a renewal, a reconciliation. Let's get the hidden truth for this group. What's the hidden truth for this person? And then we'll go back to group A. This is group B, but we're still on the second group. But we'll go back to that first storyline where you have 2 people who are giving the effort towards you. We'll go to that in a moment. But let's finish this one up since we're already on it. What's the hidden truth? What does this person want to say? Because clearly they want to say something. They're cracking under pressure. They're crashing out. Okay? Something that their friends could have told them could have also like triggered them to come towards you. Somebody like a friend or someone who you guys both mutually know could have told them like, oh yeah, Leo is doing great, or they moved on, or whatever the case is. And this person want to come back and be like, oh really? Like, I just don't understand. And then they're like crashing out. They're literally crashing out. Like, it's this full moon energy. It's this Mercury retrograde energy. Like, Leos, you might be looking good, smelling good, feeling good. You might have moved on from them completely. Money's probably going good. And this person's upset. There's a card that flipped over, but it's hiding. I wonder how you feel. Yeah, whoever this person that you have history with in the past, they wonder how you feel. Okay? This ex that wants to, or a past person that wants to come towards you, they're going to make their move, but first, before they make their move, they're wondering how you feel. They're going to reach out to you. I feel like this person's going to reach out to you in June. If not in June, probably in the beginning of July. They're going to reach out. If they haven't already. For some of you guys, they already have. Finding out the truth crushed me. They feel like you moved on. You moved on. See, they wondered how you feel. They asked around and then they found out the truth. See, that's why when you F around, you find out. Fuck around and find out. Like, if you go looking for stuff, you're going to find something. You're going to find stuff if you go looking for stuff. So, like, they was looking for information on you and they found out that you was happy or you're doing something better elsewhere or something. Or maybe you just acting like nothing phases you, or I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but they found out a truth that like you're not stuck on them, or you've moved on, or you're doing good in career. Like something amazing is going on that they heard from someone else and they're upset. They're crashing out. They're going to reach out to you. I'm telling you, Leo, whoever this is, they want a renewal within the connection. This is how they feel. They feel like you moved on and you moved on easily. They had to do a lot of picking up the pieces. And it's not fair that they still picking up the pieces and you over here moving on. The crazy thing is that they could have moved on. They could have moved on to someone else and it didn't work out. And then they came back thinking about you. That's the only reason. Because sometimes that's all it takes. I feel you even though we're apart. So this person may feel like they feel your energy. Like that you fully removed yourself emotionally and physically from them, and that's why they're coming back. Some people can feel when you're in another relationship. It's the same principle of like when you finally get in a relationship and then everybody's sliding in your DMs being like, hey, let's link up, or hey, what's going on, or how are you doing? It's all the people that you used to mess with from before. And you're like, what the heck? Why are these people coming out of the woodwork? Like literally coming out of the bushes. But when I was single, nobody wanted me. But when I'm in a relationship, now all of a sudden, it's because people can feel other people from a distance. It's energy. People know when people are taken. People know when people are happy. And they just be wanting to come in and ruin some ish. I'm telling you, it's spiritual war. Like, as soon as you're with your soulmate or somebody who you F with, the devil always try to come through a person. It's through temptation, deception, Decepticon. Like I was telling what zodiac sign was I telling? I was telling Scorpio that some of you Leos, you have Scorpio in your chart. Okay? Or you're dealing with a Scorpio and your Scorpio could be the new person or the ex. I don't know. But you might want to watch the Scorpio read. That's literally what I said to Scorpios. That's crazy. How else does this ex feel about Leos before we get into the next group? I feel so drawn to you. Yeah, they're just attracted to you. They're attracted to the idea of you. They're attracted to the chemistry of you. But they haven't done any of the work. They don't want to do any of the work. Yeah, they don't want to do nothing. I'm so attracted to you. Bottom of the deck. It literally says it. I told you, I feel so drawn to you. I'm so attracted to you. It's literally right here. I don't even have to shuffle. I wish things could be different. See, that's why they're going to reach out to you. They know that you probably won't take them back. Or they know that if you do take them back, it's only to get like what you want out of them and then like get them back for it. I don't know if you have a vendetta. Okay. For some of you guys, they only come back because they're not financially stable. For some of you guys, they can't be with you because they locked into something else. They don't want to be in something else. So not financially stable doesn't always have to be like finances and coin wise. It could be that they're not stable abundantly in the connection that they're with. They could be with somebody else, but thinking about you. And they can't be with you, but they want you. And they're going to reach out to you and cry about it. I'm telling you, they're cracking under pressure. They haven't done the healing work. Not them being in a connection with somebody else and still trying to be with you or want you. Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm screaming. This is wild. Like, I can't. I got to get away from this energy. All right, let's get into the next group of Leos, and then we'll move on to Aries, okay? The next group of Leos is the same cards out, but different storylines. So let's go back to that storyline. You have two separate people here, Leo. You have a new person that you already are dealing with, and you have somebody else who is an ex, and both of them want you. Both of them are shooting their shot towards you at the same dang time. Or if you met one or the other, or if you met your new person first and then the ex comes back like 3 months in or something, that's what's happening. So for some of you guys, like I said, you're involved in new connections out in the dating scene, or you literally have someone who you're locked in with who's new. And there's an ex here coming back being like, hey, you deserve the love that I should have gave you. And you're like, what? Who is this? Like, for some of you guys, you deleted the number. You don't even know who it is. You text it back, who is this? Or you're responding and answering the phone call like, who is this? And they like, dang, they deleted my number. They don't even know who this is. Like, what the heck? Hi, Feather. Thank you for coming into the chat. So lovely, Ray. Good to see you back. Brandy said grasshopper and ants. I'm screaming. Listen, this person has romantic feelings from a distance. I feel like you guys had something toxic here happen that you needed to heal. Okay? With the ex. And it feels like y'all wasn't on the same page. Okay? Whether you was toxic or they was toxic or the both of you was having a toxic thing. It's just like spiritually you wasn't on the same page. Belief systems had to go through a healing. But that was resistant. Something about friends getting in the way of you guys having a conversation or having abundance, because we have here financial issues. So there could have been like friends in the middle of your relationship or family members, because we get family and friends. There could have been family or friends that could have gotten in the way of this connection. Could have got to somebody's head. Emotionally. Maybe you guys both came from like family dynamics that like I said, that weren't like the best examples of love. Okay. Or maybe it's just you that you did. And maybe that's why you can't choose the ex. Okay. And maybe that's why it's difficult for you to maybe continue new love, because maybe the ex coming back is like something that you desired at one point, and maybe you're questioning, do I really have romantic feelings for new love, or am I just trying to get with new love and be up underneath new love so to get over this person? Like, so you guys are revisiting while you're in another relationship to begin with, or out in the dating scene to begin with, because for new love doesn't always have to be that you're official with somebody. It could be that you're just out there in the dating scene, and you might be trying to figure out, do I really have romantic feelings that are here and worth exploring in a new direction, or am I only doing it because I'm trying to still get over an ex by getting up underneath somebody else or starting something with somebody else? Like, that's what I get that you're trying to figure out, because both of these people want to come towards you, but I feel like you're retreating, like you're pulling back. Some of you Leos are pulling back. Some of you Leos are juggling both. I would say that, like, you know, some of you Leos, maybe you feel like a hot commodity, so you're juggling new love and an ex, and it's going to require you to make a decision or to reflect on yourself why you even do that. Yeah. Let's get the clarifiers to the new love. If you choose new love, how is this going to work out for you? Okay. How's it going to work out for Leos if they're in between new love and ex energy? How's it going to work out for Leos if they choose new love or choose to go in a new direction of love and not accept the ex back. What's the highest probable outcome in the direction of new love? Show us in like one card. They gave us 2 in reverse. Whoa, it is 2 people. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I told you guys, you have a main character energy and someone who has walked away from you from before, or you left from before. See, these are 2 separate people. Oh, shoot. Whoa. So to clarify new love, I feel like whoever you're dealing with right now, and this could be male or female, don't get caught up on the genders. This is saying that there's somebody else from the past and there's somebody else here who's new. Or this could be describing your main character. Maybe they're really well off. Like your person who is a main character energy, the new lover or the person who you're more into, or I would say who is much more newer, they could be abundant. They could have money, a level of success. They could be an entrepreneur. But yeah, there is 2 separate people here. These are 2 different character cards. So I feel like when it comes to you and this person, it feels like I don't want to say this, but I feel like if you're dealing with a crazy, like, I swear to God, you might be dealing with a crazy ex. Because if you're dealing with anybody who's psychopathic, delulu, or something crazy, they're going to go and tell the new lover, oh yeah, Leo was just with me, or me and Leo was just riding, or me and Leo, this is messy. Yo, if you're dealing with 2 people, Leo, I'm telling you, you're going to get caught. Because this person over here is going to tell this person. Somehow, some way. Now, if you're out in the dating scene casually, then this doesn't apply. But if you actually have new love and you're still dealing with the ex and you're trying to hide that, this ex or a past person is going to tell your main person. They're going to find out. So that's the potential outcome between you and whoever this is. I also get, and this is another separate message coming in for the same cards, same scenario. If these people aren't 2 separate people and this is describing one person, your person that you're with or the new love that you're with, they are abundant AF. They have abundant vibes, spirituality, money. They're independent. This person may walk away from you, okay? This new lover may walk away from you because of what they find out or because they feel like you're not their official person. You're not responsible, disciplined, or something. Something about you isn't high ranked. It doesn't match their rank. Because if they come off like a privileged person and someone who's got it together, main character energy, they don't feel like you're the main character energy for them. They feel the reverse of that from you. So they might even just like walk away from you anyway because they don't feel in alignment to you. Is that true, Spirit? No, this is not the right time. Yeah, that's true. They're going to say this is not the right time. They're not going to feel, no, it's time to move on. Yeah, they're going to feel like it's time to move on from you. So Leos, if you're juggling 2 people, you need to get your stuff together. We have bottom of the deck here. Yeah, that was on the bottom of the deck after this card came out. Look at, that's the counterparts of the main female. So whoever you are in this, okay, which I feel like this is you. If you guys want to flip it and reverse it, you can. But this is you. Or I'm sorry, this is them and their energy. This is you. It is you. This is you. This is them. Okay? This is the new lover. If you don't get your ish together, they're going to leave. Either because somebody else told them that you was messing around or because they find out something about this person. Or they find out something about you still stuck on this person emotionally, if it's more emotional. That's crazy. So what happens if they choose the ex? So you might lose the new love anyway. You might lose the new love anyway. Now, if you're out in the dating scene, then I just feel like you're just going to be out in the dating scene and exploring new love. If you go in that direction, I feel like I feel like you're going to be open to the connection, and they'll be open to the connection with you. They might look at you as their main character, but they might be hesitant, okay? If you go towards new love, you'll have people who are hesitant about what it is that you're offering, but still be open to what it is that you're offering. But if this is a person who you're already locked in with, the new lover, they might leave you anyway, because somebody here is going to snitch, or something here is going to be found out. And that's just if you're moving the way you're moving, because you don't know who to choose. And it's not to read you for filth, Leo. It's just that you just don't know where your romantic feelings stand. Especially now that this ex came back, they making you confused AF. You see what I'm saying? Because you probably still have feelings for the ex. It's not going to be for all. I feel like this is a very specific read for Leos. Okay, so take it how it resonates, child. I don't know. I'm just here reading the messages and I got to go to bed. I'm tired. But this is definitely the message. You're getting a quality read, even though my brain is about to shut down. We have here, release your ex. If you go towards the ex and accept their love offer, how does that go? How does it go if they go towards the ex? And then we'll pull what Spirit has to say about both, because I'm really curious what Spirit has to say about both. If you go towards the ex is going to keep you thinking. You're already thinking about them right now, but the ex is going to keep you thinking in circles. They're going to keep you in this mindset of mystery, illusion, confusion, thoughts. They're going to get you stuck in your head again. If this ex did this to you before, they're going to get you stuck in your head again. You're going to be thinking about where they're at when they're not with you. All the time, all the time, all the time. Where they at, what they doing, why they didn't text me back, why they didn't call me, who they with. They with somebody else. Yep, bottom of the deck, poverty card. It literally shows it right here. I was about to shuffle. But I'm glad I looked at the bottom, because it literally says out in the cold. If you get back with the ex, they gonna leave you out in the cold. Here goes the child card. Out in the cold from a new beginning. You're going to feel like it's on and off. It's like great, and then it's not great. And we keep getting the child card. You guys could be dealing with an Aries, because the child card is here twice. These are both children on the card. This could be a poverty child. This could be somebody who is childish, has nothing to offer you. There could be an age gap here. Whoever this is could be literally younger in age, or they're just emotionally immature. They're not for you. Yup. They might end up leaving your ASS anyway. Like, oh no. Journey card? You don't spin the block, you reroute. I know that's right. Green Fairy, you could go to bed if you're too tired. Thank you for chilling. So anyways, we're going to lock into what Spirit has to say about both, and we're going to wrap it up. What does Spirit have to say about both of these people? What does Spirit have to say about new love? The dynamic between Leo and new love? Go slow. Take time to get to know each other. So if it has to do with new love that you already have, or new love that you're attracting, like say you're out in the dating scene and just getting to know multiple people and you're single, like Spirit is saying, just go slow, take time to get to know whoever those other people are, or take time to get to know your partner if you're with this new love. Okay, that's how Spirit is saying, like, they think about the connection. Bottom of the deck says twin flame. This is a divine counterpart. So you could be with a soulmate or a twin flame here. A divine counterpart connection. So that's why they're also saying go slow. Okay, you could be in denial of this connection. This new love, you could be in denial of it, possibly because you're influenced by the ex, or you're still emotionally have a lot of baggage to the ex. You're emotionally tied to the ex, like emotionally or even physically with this person reaching out to you, because I feel like the ex is going to reach out to you. We have detached from love to clearly see the truth. Yeah, you're going to pull back. That's what I was saying with this retreat card. I kept saying that. You're going to pull back to see who you have romantic feelings for the most. You're detaching with love. You're not detaching with resentment or anger. You're just detaching with love to clearly see the truth on who it is that you're trying to pick and choose. You could be in denial that new love is for you. You could not be ready for it. Some people aren't ready for new love. They want to still explore things with the ex or explore themselves. And if you're in that stage, Leo, you just got to be honest with yourself and other people. Like, I ain't ready yet. And if that's the case, then that's the way the cookie crumbles. You feel me? What about the ex? What does the spirit guides have to say about the ex? I told you, this person wants to come towards you. They crashing out. I said that earlier, but in the other group. But it's the same energy. This person is coming towards you to apologize. You can expect the apology you want to hear. The ex will apologize. All right? But you are protected from this apology. You are safe and divinely guided away from whoever this person is. But you may be in denial of that. You're like, but this person apologized to me. And Spirit's like, but this apology is coming in as divine protection. It's like this apology is here to give you closure, not to reconnect. It's to guide you and safely guide you away from something that could destroy you again. Because again, the clarifiers to this X card is saying that you're still going to be left out in the cold again. While this other person is all happy in their childish ways, you're going to be feeling out in the cold. You're going to be feeling like left at home, thinking about what this person is doing and who they with and they cheating on me, or yes or no. And like, you're going to be in your head. Don't be in a relationship that keeps you with this type of anxiety. I've been there, done that. Don't do that, you guys. Don't do that. I wouldn't recommend that at all. And that's away from the reading. That's a personal piece of advice from personal experience. Don't do that. It will literally destroy you. We have mastery. You have learned a spiritual lesson. When it comes to the ex, what spirit guides have to say about it is that you're protected from this person because you've learned a spiritual lesson and you're meant to graduate from it. You're not meant to repeat the lesson or repeat the grade, so to speak, with this ex. So you're meant to move forward. So get the apology you need, or apologize to them and say, hey, listen, I'm not interested, respectfully, like, but I gotta go, like, because you've learned a spiritual lesson here. See, underneath mastery, what was the lesson? Divine. What was the lesson to this? Rejection. This rejection is actually divine protection. There's a reason why it didn't work out. This third party is trying to interfere. An external party is intruding on this relationship. What relationship? Your new love, your path with new love. Either with this connection or your dating scene, your dating life. There's an ex coming back to interfere, to intercept something that is a spiritual lesson that you've already learned. You've already graduated from this, Leos. Like, wake the F up. Like, not to be yelling at you, but I say it with love because Spirit is like, dang, like, this is crazy. Like, to Spirit, this isn't rocket science, but to you it is, because as humans, we come with a lot of emotions and we come with a lot of emotional baggage attached to like certain people, attached to certain places and even objects. But sometimes we got to let those people, places, and things go that don't serve our highest good. We've already graduated from that. We don't need to repeat that. It will destroy us again, and we have to go back and pick up the pieces again. But Spirit is saying you've already learned the lesson multitude of times. How many lessons do you need? Like, I love you, but how many lessons do you need? That's how your ancestors is coming through. So you're divinely protected. Like, Spirit's trying to protect you. Now, for others of you, you know not to take the X back. But for others of you, you needed that push from the angels and ancestors through this reading. So whatever you took from it, take it how it resonates. With that being said, book a personal reading if you need one. The link is in the description box below. With that being said, let's go, Aries. We got Aries in the building. Lock in. What do we have here for my Aries gang, Baddies, and Zeddies? Let's do their reading. And then we got Pisces, and then we done for the night. Oh my God, you know what song I'm hearing, Aries? I'm hearing Put It On Me, but it's after I just finished Leo. So I don't know if this song is for Leo or Aries. But it's Put It On Me by Ja Rule. Something about put it on me. Where would I be without you? Like, where would I be without you? I only think about you. I know you tired of being lonely, but baby girl, put it on me. You remember those lyrics? You remember that song? Anybody know that song, or am I aging myself? Goodbye. Good night. Forget it. I'm a millennial. Like, forget it. Forget it. Thank you so much for the gifts, you guys, back to back. I know you was waiting for Aries, and my Pisces, thank you for being patient. We'll show you extra love. Thank you, Tanya, for the gifts. All right, Green Fairy, thank you for the jewels. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Aries, you got this card as your first card out too. So did Leo. We have new love. Aries, you got new love, where you're meant to go towards new love. Ironically enough, you were in Leo's reading, and Leo was meant to go towards new love. And Aries, you're meant to go towards new love. So if you guys resonate with the Leo reading, if you're a Leo still watching and you're cross-watching for Aries, do the math. The math is mathing with the reads so far. New love. There's a new person who stirred your romantic feelings who's about to make a move next towards you. You know most of what I'm spinning because you was born in the 90s. Thank you, Fairy. Green Fairy's in the chat. Thank you for the sunshine, Chrissy. Appreciate the love. Thank you so much, you guys. All right. What's this new love talking about? Express your love. Yeah, there's somebody new here who really F with you heavy, Aries. Wow. Que chévere. I like that. Somebody could end up getting obsessed with you, though. Why did I see codependency on the bottom before I shuffled? Soulmate. Yo, you're calling in a new soulmate. Bump anybody else. You are about to be with a whole soulmate. That's new. You got that new coming through. Yes, make way. Make way. It's giving Aladdin, okay? It's giving Aladdin. Make way for Prince Ali. Like, it's giving, you could trust this situation. This situation is calling for you to have faith. This is a person who you could trust. Finally, you gained somebody you could trust. Make way for Prince Ali. That's what it's giving. Wow. Hold on, you guys. I gotta respawn. I'm chewing this bubble gum. It's my respawn bubble gum. It has B12 in it. It keeps me up. Sorry, you guys. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a slice. It's by 5 Gum, I think. Anyways, this tropical flavor. All right, here we go. Yeah, Spirit is making way for somebody new to come into your life. And that's on period. And this person, they're going to have a lot of expression of love for you. Like expression of likeness to you. So whether it's like or love, whatever 4-letter word you exchange, as you get to know this person is, yeah. This person is that person. It might be the end all be all. Like, wow. Wow. Aries. Tell me more, Spirit. It's unexpected. This new love, a lot of you guys don't even have this in your life. This person. It's unexpected who's coming in. Who's coming through to express their feelings for you is very unexpected. This could be a crush. And I think I said this to you guys last week. Last week in one of the love readings. I think I remember Aries had a good reading last week as well. It was either on Tuesday night or Thursday night. Check out the readings that I did. But I say all that to say, last week I believed I said this to you, that there's new love coming towards you and you don't expect it. It's going to surprise you, but it's going to be one of the best like connections that you've ever had. It's giving you the best I ever had, best I ever had, best I ever had. It's giving Drake. This could be a Scorpio maybe. I don't know. Maybe they have Scorpio placements. Maybe it happens during Scorpio season. Maybe it's later in November. You're calling your soulmate though. Wow. It's unexpected. It catches you off guard. Yeah, main character energy. This is someone new. Oh, they into you. They don't have no other options or are interested in anybody else. They're so into you. They're so into you. Main character energy. Oh my God, you're the one that they're staring at. This is you. Like, they're looking at you like this, but that's also a representation of them. Dang. This is a new person. I don't even think you met this person yet. This could be a crush. This could be literally somebody from school, from work. This could be somebody who you met through other friends, other groups, and outside things, functions, whatever you be doing with your life. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. You say you done kissing frogs? You ready for your one? Oh my God. New beginning. Coffin card. When I tell you it's not a person from before, I mean that. Energy felt. I meant that. Lock in. You get the coffin card, the ending card in reverse. Speaking of new beginnings. So this ain't nobody from a blast from the past, bumbleclot entity. No, it's not. Ma'am, sir, Aries, this is new. So don't be up in the comments talking about, oh, it's probably my ex, or I don't want the ex back. Like, I didn't say that. I said none of that. You're Delulu. You need therapy. Okay, because I did not say that. You need to clean your ears. That's what my mom used to say. I didn't say that. You need to clean your ears. I was like, what? I don't have earwax. You clean my ears. You don't clean them right. Like, you remember when your parents used to clean your ears when you were little? I'm screaming. My mom used to do that. I don't know if everybody had that experience, but my mom used to clean my ears. Let me see. Let me get it out. Like, so you can hear me clearly. Because clearly you don't do the chores. Like, I was like 5 years old washing dishes. Like, Mom, can I be a child? I had a Latina mom, though. She had me cleaning at 3 years old. With a pretend vacuum, you know? Just grooming me for the cleaning era. And people be wondering why I'm like OCD in my crib. And they're like, oh, it's because you have a Virgo moon. And I'm like, yeah, partly. But I think it's mainly because my mom is Latina. Like, she's a clean freak. Anyways. Sorry, I had a vent. Back to the read. We have here, high honors. If I said that and she watched this, she would actually laugh. Like, she thinks it's hilarious. She thinks I'm so funny. So even if you don't laugh, I know I made my mother laugh just now. So bump, y'all. Like, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, though. No, but she would laugh. She'd be like, yep, and I don't regret it. I'm glad you were learning how to do the laundry and the dishes at 5. Like, okay, Mom. I had a little mini washer. Like, she bought me, like, a little mini one from the Dollar Tree. The Dollar General, I mean. Like, they had, like, a little $5 one. And it used to, like, wash clothes. And I used to wash my Barbie clothes in there. And she was like, yep, she just loves to clean. I don't know why. Like, no, Mom, you was buying stuff to make me do stuff. So that way I knew how to do it when it was time to do it for real. You see what I'm saying? My mother. She's a funny lady. She's a sneaky one. No, but I love my mom. We have here trust issues are not going to be a thing. So if you dealt with trust issues in the past, Aries, this is not going to be a thing. This is not a person that you got to worry about that with. This person who's going to shoot their shot towards you, you're going to be able to trust them. So I know it's difficult, Aries, because you may come from like relationships that literally broke your heart, okay? But stay optimistic about your love life, because whoever's coming in, they're going to shoot their shot. They're going to give you your flowers, so to speak. And they're going to be loyal to you. Loyal AF. This is a loyal AF person. Oh my God, you know what song I'm hearing right now? Beauty by Drew Hill. Somebody is into you heavy. Hold on. Andrea, you said making flour tortillas before school. I'm screaming. She had you making tortillas? Oh, dang. No, my mom didn't have me cooking. She didn't trust me on the stove with fire and flame. But she told me to thaw the chicken in the microwave. She definitely had me do that. Put the chicken in the sink. Put the chicken in the microwave. Like, She didn't trust me around no fire. That's crazy. You was making flour tortillas before school? Wow. Your parents trusted you. That's trust, baby. But anyways, I was hearing the song Drew Hill, Beauty. I'm hoping I can make you mine before another man steals your heart. And once this beauty is mine, then we will never be apart. Those are the lyrics to that song. There's probably other lyrics that resonate with you, but those are the ones I can think of right now. Yeah, this person's hoping that they can make you theirs. I'm telling you, they're locked in. Whoever this person is, they may already have met you, or if you haven't met them yet, you're going to. It's a new person. When I tell you this is a new person, it's a new person. For a small group of you, you could already be with this person, and you know the person that I'm talking about. And if you do, then yes, this is your soulmate. This is your person. This is like, this could literally stand the test of time if you guys choose to do that. Now, everything involves free will. You have to choose each other. You have to choose to be loyal and honest and open and optimistic about the relationship and et cetera, and all those things. But I feel like you know those things. So, yeah, this person's like, I'm hoping I can make you mine for another man steal your heart. You said, where will you meet them? I have no idea. Would they meet them? Hold on, let's see. Let's ask. I'm going to ask the yes and no cards. Will they meet them outside? At a function, amongst friends? Are they outside with it? Yes or no? Thank you, Spirit. They're waiting to hear from you. Spirit says no. Will they meet them online? On social media, dating app platform? You say yes. Yes, but... It says yes, but... You have other offers coming to you in person. But whoever this person is an online person. So you must be active on social media, or you must have dating apps or something. That's probably why this person has their eyes on you. It feels like it's not a person that you... Oh, will they meet them at work? Okay, is this a person at work? No. No, but maybe. For some of you guys, you might meet them through work, but online. Does this make sense? So if they're a creator like me, or if they are on the Zoom call for work, it's like you meet them through work, but maybe on a device in some way, shape, or form. So it could be through a Zoom call. It could be through an email. It could be through something. It's something here where it's like, it's yes and no. If you're going to meet them through work. Yeah, it says yes. It's yes and no. And Spirit is double confirming. You're being shown the way, though. So I wouldn't get fixated on how you meet them. The fact that you're going to meet them, period, is kind of like the point. You just deactivated your stuff. Well, like I said, you can meet them through work, but it could be through like an email meeting or something, or like Zoom call or something. Or for some of you guys, it's social media. Some of you guys, it's a dating app. Maybe you're taking a break from the dating app, and as soon as you download the dating app again, when you feel ready, when you feel called to, this person's waiting on the other side of the screen. But for some of you, you could meet this person in person. No, Spirit's saying no. Spirit said no again. Spirit lying. Spirit says, stop lying to the people. Stop lying to the people, trying to get it to resonate. We said online. We said through a device. We said through an app. It's something. I'm like, okay, bet. I'm going to stop trying now. Because now I'm doing too much. But I'm only doing that because y'all are asking questions, and now you're ticking off my angels and ancestors, and now they're like, you see what I'm saying? They're embarrassing me in the chat. I gotta go. So lovely, Ray. I'm gonna stop listening to you because you get me messed up with my guides. My guides ain't playing with me tonight. I gotta get off the live stream. Let's get into Pisces. Let's lock in. This is what you got going on, Aries. It looks good, though. So this is who's gonna make a move next. Only time will tell who it is and when it is and where it is. So just stay optimistic about your love life. I'm telling you, they're gonna approach you. You ain't gonna have to worry about lifting a finger. I promise you. For some of you guys, you're already with this person. You're already orbiting this person's energy. So lovely, Red. I love you. I'm screaming. I love you too, boo. Let's lock into Pisces, you said you've been talking to him on Facebook Messenger. Oh, Andrea, it might be that person. If you feel like the rest was resonating, it really might be that person. Aries, you met him online too? The Aries 4L18 met him online too. You said you met your crush at your job and you think you saw her on an app, but it messed up, Jade. Oh. All right, let's get into Pisces. Pisces been waiting forever. Aries, I'll talk to you in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you. Shay. Let's lock into my Pisces. Last reading of the night. It's 11:02 p.m. my time. So let's lock in so y'all can go to bed. And so I can get my rest. I've been doing readings all day. All right, let's see. It probably wasn't your reading, babe. You probably need to book a personal. Please don't make readings fit if they're not yours. Please don't be paranoid if you hear a reading and you're like, oh my God, everything's going good with our person, but that one reading was so negative. It's probably not your read. Y'all need to stop watching readings with that mindset, because that mindset is really going to mess up and self-sabotage you. Like, I really mean only take what resonates. If it doesn't resonate with you, it's not your read, babe. And that's okay. That's a good sign. If it's not your read, it's a good sign. That means that there's no message for you that you absolutely need to know at this time from your spirit guides. All right, let's get it. That's safe. What do we have here for my Pisces? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, for the highest good. Who's about to make a move next? I rang my singing bowl really low because it's 11 p.m. on a freaking Tuesday. I'm over here yelling and I kick. So let me be quiet so my neighbors can get rest. After being hella loud for 11 signs, I now want to be quiet on the last sign. Bye, girl. Why am I like this? This is why I need my own house. Because not me trying to be considerate. We have here, you deserve love. You deserve love. In reverse, though. The person who's going to make a move next feels like they don't deserve your love, or that you might have made them feel like that, like they weren't good enough for you. You don't deserve their love. They better take their love elsewhere. Because this card is in reverse. The arrow is going this way, like away from the spread. And this is like towards the spread. So I get that somebody who you feel like ain't ish, or you feel like wasn't on your level or your type of time, or like wasn't good enough for you. They didn't deserve your love. That's the person who's about to make a move next. Somebody who you could have cut out, who you had a lot of chemistry with. Ooh, the gag is, I don't know if they your weak spot. If they Achilles heel, you might take this person back. I don't know. So this could be someone from before. It could have been somebody from last week. It doesn't have to be somebody who you was locked in with, boyfriend, girlfriend. It could be just somebody who you was dating for a period of time and it just didn't work out. Yeah, forgiving and learning. It just didn't work out. Yeah, the person who's going to make a move next towards you is a person who wants to, like, talk to you, apologize to you, and heal the situation with you from the past. Wow. Whoa. All right, here we go. We have here, worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in the love life. This is a person who feels like it was worth waiting to do some type of I feel like they did some type of healing work. Like if you said you're not good enough, or you're not on my type of time, or you're toxic or deceptive, or I don't want to be with you because of whatever reason, XYZ. This person did the healing work and they felt like now they feel like it's the divine time to come towards you. So So that's why they're moving towards you, because they feel like they've learned some type of lesson or gained some type of clarity through karma. Child. This is a person who you have strong chemistry with. I just shuffled the cards and it's still in the bottom of the deck. This chemistry card. This is crazy. This person might give you migraines. This person is the type of person that might get on your nerves. You might have been on and off with this person, Pisces. Maybe. I don't know. Not for all of you. But for some of you, you may be on and off. You might have been on and off with this person. And now you was like, I'm for real done. Whenever you said I'm for real done, that's when this person, it clicked for them. I need to heal. I need to get my ish together. I need to, once I get everything locked in, I'm going to go towards Pisces in with a better me, a divine version of myself in divine time. This person feels like they're ready to make the move now. Green Fairy, you said he drives me crazy, but I love him. You remind me of Britney Spears. You drive me crazy. I just can't sleep. Oh, shoot. Maybe this person can't sleep now that I clocked that. This person's probably up at night. Like, you drive them crazy, but like what drives them crazy more than you driving them crazy. I mean, them driving you crazy. What drives them crazy more than you driving them driving you crazy. Did I say that right? What drives them crazy more than them driving you crazy. Okay. If you guys clocked that. Anyways, that was kind of confusing. What drives them crazy more is that you're not in their life. What drives them crazy more is that they have healing work to do. What drives them crazy more is that you could be with somebody else at this time. Or you could be getting bored and interested elsewhere if you guys are still technically together but not together. But technically together but not really together. It could be that. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with them completely. So they wondering who you with. They want to rock with you. What was that song? I want to rock you all night long. I don't know who that's by. That literally came out of nowhere. I don't even know. I was off key and everything. So you guys probably don't know. Yeah, they're attracted to you. Why am I yelling? It's 11 p.m. They're attracted to you. Like, just wake up the whole neighborhood. Why don't I? It's my pleasure to. Like, bye, girl. I need to relax. We have here true love. Yeah, I feel like this person now feels like they attracted true love into their life, but maybe messed that up. And they're hoping that you find them attractive still from the inside out, because they had to do like a level of like healing work or reflection or something. They just want to love you. Okay. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, it's Ashanti. Rock with you, I think. I wanna. What is that song? Or I mean, what's the chorus to that song? I don't know. Is it the song? Or was that Alicia Keys? Child, I don't know. It doesn't matter. They're probably both saying the same types of songs in different eras, and they all sound the same. All the songs at some point were all meshing. But it's definitely giving true love and giving the relationship a chance. This person wants you to trust them. We have trust here on the bottom after giving a relationship a chance. The problem is that the relationship had trust issues. That's what this was. Pisces, the relationship with whoever this was, it was definitely a lack of trust issues. Okay? That could have came from inconsistency in some area of how you guys connected. If you guys had communication issues, if you guys had third party issues, if you guys had like egos that created issues, like pettiness, like I don't know what this was, but it feels like they want to mend the trust. They want to say that they're loyal to you, that all they think about is you, whoever they want, all they want is you. Aww. Some of you guys, you're like, that's not on. I don't give a fuck about them. Like, oh, sorry. But that's kind of like, I feel bad for this person because they did do they are working on themselves. For some of you guys, they didn't do the full healing work, but they are trying to work on themselves, and they're coming in with an apology. Let's see if they're sincere, though, about this apology, because that's what we really need to ask. You said you see an 1111? It's 1111, huh? Are they sincere about this? We have high honors in reverse. Are they sincere about forgiving and learning? Let's get another card to clarify that. No, they are, yes, but no, they're not. They're still working on themselves. So, yes and no. They're sincere about it, yes. But are they still working on themselves? Yes. Do they still have healing work to do? Yes. Are they consistent with the healing work? No. Do they want to be consistent with it? Not really, but they try. It's like yes and no. There's a lot of yes and no in this person's energy. What's their intentions? Let's get the intentions. Let's not waste Pisces time. Let's get the answers. Spirit. Like say. Fire sign you could be dealing with. Aries, Leo, or Sag. Fire sign energy came out. But also, this is to answer your question. Their intention with you is to come towards you. Their intention with you is to ignite the passion between the two of you again. That's the attraction card. That's the true love card. That's giving the relationship a chance card. They also have physical desires when it comes to you. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the bedroom scene. Yeah, they want to mend the distance. Distance is on the bottom. It says your partner and you may be physically or emotionally distant. They want to mend the distance. That's also their intentions. Yeah, see? They fight themselves trying to heal. I'm telling you, this person, that's why I was getting yes and no. Y'all be looking at me sideways, but when the cards come out to double confirm, you see the proof in the pudding. Book a personal if you need one. But it says here, challenges. Make a decision to work on inner healing. See? Do they want to heal? Yes. Do they want to do the work to heal? No. Are they consistent with it? No. Have they healed already? No. Are they working on their healing? Yes. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was getting earlier. I was like, so are they sincere about their apology? Yes. Have they been working on themselves? Kinda. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like they just want everything to be good already. They want to skip all that part and just be like, let's just forget about all that and be great. Like, no, you can't just do that. Oh my God. Bottom of the deck says, be careful. This person is a liar and sneaky. See? Pies, boards, and books. I haven't heard that in a long time. They said, close, but no cigar. I forget what 90s movie I heard that in, but I heard that in a 90s movie. I had to have grown up. Close, but no cigar. Maybe this person smokes cigars. Me finding that funny in the chat. Maybe this person smokes. It doesn't have to be cigars. It could be anything. Whatever they smoke. Not my business. Pies, boards, and books said they got to figure that out. Oh, God, they got to figure that out. What's their intentions? Their intentions is to make a decision to work on inner healing. Their intention is to come towards you with passion. Their intention is to put in the work, but they kind of want to skip the work, but they kind of want to do the work. Their intention is to mend the distance as quickly and as confidently as possible. They want to come towards you, Pisces. Water sign, your energy came out. They have a lot of emotions for you. Okay? They might be getting intuitive downloads that they need to like do the healing work to come towards you. That's the only way they're going to have you. We have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio here. You know what? They're going to confess that they lied to you from before. But also, their confession could be a little sneaky, too. They might tell you some stuff, but not everything, because they know if they tell you everything, it's really going to upset you. Someone has something to tell you that they lied and they was being sneaky, but they might be sneaky about the confession. So it's like, confessing, but this person is a trip. I swear to God, they want to do the work, but they have demons. I don't mean to laugh so hard, but it's just like, bro, like, get it. What are you doing? If you want Pisces back, get Pisces back the right way, the clean way, the concise way, the clear-cut way. Like, stop holding stuff back. It's like they're scared to tell. Like, listen, they're going to tell you, hey, I lied about this. Hey, I lied about that. You guys are going to talk and have a conversation. They're going to make the next move. This is their move. It's come towards you passionately to discuss challenges and to tell you that they've been working on themselves, to tell you that they have true emotions for you and that they're going to confess that the reason why they couldn't come towards you the way they wanted to was because they were dealing with some type of challenges internally and that they lied to you about these challenges, whatever these challenges were. But they also aren't telling you every single detail of these challenges. If you're like, well, what kind of challenges? They might be like, well, I had this, this, and that, and they had something already rehearsed, right, about these challenges that they were going to mention. And then you might clock them with a question and be like, oh, well, what about this thing? Because I remember you said that was happening in your life at the time of this date on that month in that year. And they're going to be like, oh, you going to clock their T. And they're going to be like, oh, I lied about that too. Or what I was going to, I swear to God, this person is going to literally choke. I gotta get off this live stream. I'm acting silly now, bro. But I swear that's how it's gonna go down. Some of you guys are gonna be like, yo, that's gonna go down like that. Some of you gonna let me know weeks from now, yo, OG, you a real OG, because it literally went down like that. Like, literally, cat had its tongue. I'm trying not to scream. I scream every time I laugh out loud. I scream. I'm trying not to scream. Because the way that this person wants to do right by you, but still is still holding back. It's like they're trying to make a decision to like do right by you like 100%. They said, I'll do right by them 95%. But like, what about the extra 5%? Because Pisces going to clock you on that ish. Pisces never forget. We have here manifest. Tell the universe exactly what you want. This is what they want to tell you. They want to confess to you what they actually want. That they were holding back manifestations. That they were afraid of true love. That they were really attracted to you, but maybe held some type of behavior or a pattern or some type of distance that they needed to heal from. Okay? You're the one who ghosted them, or not ghosted them. You're the one who broke up with them, but they may have ghosted you or done certain things that look very inconsistent, and you clock them on that ish, and maybe they try to hide it and lie to you and perpetuate the lie and make themselves look good, but it didn't work. It didn't work this time. So they're gonna manifest. They're gonna admit that they try to manifest. They try to manifest. Not manifest. They're not literally gonna say that, but they're gonna say like, I'm trying to tell you what I want to let you know. Like, my heart is open now. I'm vulnerable. Like, they could have lied about certain things because they didn't want to seem vulnerable. And so that was the inconsistency of the relationship. What else was the inconsistency? I want to get nosy. Hold on. You guys got time? Let me know in the chat. Do you got time today? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. If you got time today, we're going to pull extra cards. Because I want to know. I'm nosy AF right now. Like, I'm nosy. Like, because this reading has me cracking up. But at the same time, like, I'm nosy. I feel like Pisces need to know the answers. Like, Pisces, you need the answers, right? So let me know in the chat. Yes. Let's get the answers. What else is it? Because I feel like I can't leave you with this. Like, there's something else I know that there is. What it was. What it is. My candles both went out. My candles are like, we going to bed. My candles is tired. I said, I'm going to bed. This live stream is way too long, you guys. I gotta go, but I'm gonna be nosy for a second for you, Pisces. I got your back. Okay. So let's say there's a level of distance because you walked away from them or they ghosted you and it was just like, you're not doing this no more. Like, you have a feeling of that. So what they're going to explain is all those things, but also why did they create this distance? Why couldn't they open up? What were they lying about? What the tea is. We're gonna lock in. Waves, emotions, worry, fear. Oh, I feel bad for laughing now. So for some of you guys, they weren't hiding another person. Because the card that came out with this is the Archangel, Michael, protection. They were trying to protect their emotions. They were trying to protect themselves from getting heartbroken. Now let me ask, where does that stem from? Why was they afraid to be betrayed by Pisces, even though Pisces wouldn't have betrayed them? Ooh, because of somebody who was envious of them, betrayed them in their life. It could have been a family member. It could have been a friend. It could have been a partner from the past. Somebody who was envious and jealous of them. Could have been a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag, that could have betrayed them from the past, or someone who they had a lot of passion for. Like I said, somebody here, I don't know if it's you or this person or their ex, somebody could have smoked. But it says resentful, competitive, discontent. Okay? Somebody left them out of discontent energy and left them out in the dust. Like I don't think they'll ever admit this to you. And this is probably why they don't want to admit it, because they don't want you to have the upper hand. But they might admit to you, like, the reason why I couldn't have this relationship, or I was not consistent in the relationship with us, the reason why I lied about dumb little things that didn't really matter, the reason why I was having a challenge in this relationship, or I was in and out, is because I had a wave of emotions, worry, and fear that you would treat me as somebody else who treated me like this, that I'm still resentful of, that was competing with me. They could have dated somebody who was competing with them, or was raised by somebody who was competing with them, like a toxic family member. Like, they really had a lot of, like, people envious of them, jealous of them, and treated them wrong, betrayed them, did sneaky stuff towards them. So they was trying to protect their emotions. They was scared to be hurt by you the way they was hurt by past people. And so this was a defense mechanism. This protection card with this waves card is telling me that this was a defense mechanism to their emotions and to their vulnerability to open up their heart. And it literally says here, open up your heart. Pisces, you could be dealing with another water sign or another fire sign, or they dealt with another water sign or a fire sign. And that's what got them to, like, feel like, oh no, this is about to repeat itself in a new way. I got to protect myself. But that actually ruined the connection. Whoever it was that hurt them had a love affair. They had a sex fix. Oop, I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube, whatever. We already said it. Screw it. We're already committed. Yeah, and then we have running. That's why they ran from the connection with you, because they were treated like this from other people. So escape, denial, excuses. They could have made excuses. You could have felt like this person was wasting their time with you. You were wasting your time with them. It was like, we're both wasting our time here. You making excuses and in denial. It's almost like they don't want you to know this, because also they're embarrassed. They're embarrassed about being left, or about still trying to heal from this. They feel like they should already be over this. This could have happened a long time ago. They feel like, whoever this person is, look, listen, there's nothing wrong with therapy. You need to let this person know, like, hey, if you need therapy, good therapy, I'll support you. But what we're not going to do is you repeat these cycles and you still be up on this ish and then still trying to love on me, because that's what's not going to happen. And that's on period. Because ain't nobody got time for that. I don't know who has time, but it ain't going to be me. Like, I don't have time for that. I'm sorry. I could love you from a distance and still not have time for that. You're going to have to get therapy on your own over there. Blocked. The reason why is because the reason why they were blocking things with you and kind of stringing you along, it says key on a ring, is because they were afraid that you had many options. They was afraid you was with somebody else or dealing with other people. Again, it's because somebody treated them this way. Stagnant, stuck, dead end, frozen. Yeah, this person was frozen. They couldn't move forward with you because their heart wasn't open to you. They need to open up their heart. That's the problem. They prayed to manifest and open up their heart and be vulnerable. And they were still trying to figure things out here on how to do that, but still trying to have a connection with you. That's why they're inconsistent with you. That's why they lied. They lied about this. They lied that they're not jealous, that they wonder what you think, what you're doing They think and wonder about what you're doing when you're not with them. Okay? This person, they don't want to admit that to you because they feel like if you know that, you have emotional control over them. And they had someone emotionally manipulating them from before. A family member, a friend. It could be multiple people in their past. It could be exes. Like, they've had people do this. This is a really nice... Think about the nicest person, right? Or think about the old version of you where you was nice. You was real nice and giving to people until you realize that people betray people. Until you realize this earth has people on them that are disgusting. They betray people. They deceive people. They're the rudest people in the world. You know how that breaks your heart? Even like say if you had a best friend or a homie that you was really tight with. It could be when you was younger or when you was a teenager or when you was an adult. It doesn't matter what timeline. Just think of the time when you had somebody like that and they were the one who betrayed you. And you know how heartbreaking that was and how effed up that was and how it broke your trust with everybody. That's what this person is afraid, that if they open up to you and open up their heart to you, that you have that emotional control over them that other people had over them. They can't do that. They can't sacrifice that ever again. So what they try to do is, like I said, emotionally protect themselves. But what that did is it made them look like they were using excuses. It made them look like there was a stalemate. It made them look like they was trying to block you, and it made it look like they had other options. But really, they thought you would have other options. Really, they thought that you would block them, so they wanted to do it first. Really, they thought that they would be stuck in a dead end, and so they perpetuated excuses, okay? Because they were in denial that you were the person for them. You see what I'm saying? What they was afraid of is what they was projecting onto you. You see what I'm saying? Thinking you was on that type of time, but that's what they was on. Because they couldn't heal from it. This person needs healing. This is the biggest challenge. Make a decision to work on inner healing. This person they need therapy. I'm not a therapist, but it looks like they need therapy. You have your date. Yeah, they was trying to get out there and meet someone new. They met you. Set a date. You guys could have met online. It says date online. You guys could have met online. That's going to double confirm we talking about your person. For some of you, you can be like, yeah, we did meet online. Like, for some of you, that's all you needed was that one card to come out. It wraps everything else up in a read. But it was a defense mechanism. Does it make it right that they treated you the way they treated you? No. Does it mean that you can excuse that? Absolutely not, because you need to set healthy boundaries and stand on business. Does it mean you can hold a space for them to grow? Sure. Does it mean you have to be there up close when they do? No, you could be at a distance while they do. While they get their life together, you like, whenever you get it together, if I'm still available, we could date. We could do this. But other than that, like, if that's the case. But for some of you guys, if you want to be with this person, then go ahead, be with them. I'm not here to tell you who you need to be with. I'm just here to send the message. So if you want to give the relationship a chance, you can. But this person, like I said, still has to do healing work. Know that it's not going to be right away, that this person's coming up all locked in and healed and ready to go. There's still work that this person needs to do. They have the biggest challenge to do this. And they're going to try and cover things up as they're opening up to you and telling you the truth, because there's a part of them that still wants to, like, protect themselves. Like I said, they're overprotecting themselves. That's why they lie. You thinking they laid up with someone else, and the only reason why they don't hit you up or they don't pay attention to you or they whatever is because they're afraid that you laying up with someone else, and they're afraid to find that out. They're like projecting in a way. Like, you guys get what I'm saying? Like, this person is projecting. They trying to do it first before you do it. Like, it's like, dude, sis, like, whoever this is. So what's the outcome? A decision. And community in reverse. A decision to leave the past behind or other people behind. A decision to leave maybe other options behind. Maybe they did have other options after the fact. Especially if you're in no contact. Maybe they don't like the dating scene. They want to be with you. We have here journey. Yeah, this person is doing growth. Wealthy person. They're doing a level of abundance and growth here. But it's going to take a journey. This person is still on a healing journey. Like I said, the journey card's here. They're making a decision to heal. their ego, their pride, their overprotection of self, they're making that decision. What they're going to do is come towards you. And it's going to create a lot of change and a lot of love. But it's going to take time, you guys. I'm telling you, this person is going to take time, babe. You can love on this person and support this person and be with this person, or you could not. There could be another person who's already put together for you. You don't have to deal with this if you don't want to. But this person, look, the partying card popped out. Yeah, they might have been acting single or partying, or you thought they were. And it's because they thought you were. This person, I can't with them. For some of them, they was on that type of time. They might have been out partying, trying to forget about you too. The thing is that's not what they really wanted. Like, they was out here trying to play themselves. Look, and I just cut the Oracle deck. It says, interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, wanting to date, teddy bear. Yeah, this person's a big ASS teddy bear. They don't want you to know that they're actually one of the nicest people ever on earth, or that they were. And the reason why they can't open up to you is because people betrayed them so much to the ground that they turned into those types of people. And they did dumb stuff. And also in the same token, they try to protect themselves from you doing stuff like that towards them. Sorry, I wasn't talking towards the mic because I was putting my card decks away, but hopefully you heard that. This is a person, when you look at them, Pisces, because you're so intuitive. So let me tell you something about your gift. When you look at people, you can see the inner child to them. That is your gift, Pisces. You are able, because you're the dreamer of the zodiac, you're able to see past illusions, or you're able to manifest. It depends on how you see your dream realm. Okay? You guys are the dreamers of the zodiac. You can literally see through illusion. You can see through things. You have the gift of foresight. So when you look at people who are damaged, you see the child in them, or you see the good in them. You see the person that they were, or that they ended up becoming because of hurt. But you see who they were originally before the earth got to them. You see how they came in. You see their soul. Like, when you look in people's eyes, you might scare them, Pisces, because when you look in their eyes, they feel like you could see their soul, and you can, and you do. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. I just literally just got an ending download, and I felt so passionate about that because it's true. I feel like you do. And this person coming towards you is, they really trying to change, but it's going to take a level of work. So a part of you, Pisces, me saying that you have that gift, you feel bad for them. You really do, because you're like, man, I know I can't sacrifice myself and my self-respect for this person who's still got to get it together. But I'm going to hold a space for them in my heart because I see them. I see you. It's given like Avatar. You remember the first Avatar with the blue people? It's the blue people on that planet that white man was trying to tear down. Story of the Earth's life. But it's giving, I see you. Yeah, it's giving Natiri from the Avatar people. Like, she saw through Jake Sully. Like, she saw that nigga. Like, lock in. Anyways, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to this channel. I'm going to, I say all that to say, you're like that Avatar chick. Like, y'all be doing that, and y'all don't even know. Some of you guys do know, but that's how people be feeling. But anyways, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. This is going to be your reading. Book a personal if you need one, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys in the next one. I'm going to hop off out of here. I'm tired. I got to go. You guys show love. Buy me a birthday gift or something for my birthday season. If you want to show love, I would greatly appreciate it. The link is in the description box below on how to send a birthday gift and what to buy and what to purchase. Because those are things I need, and those are things I would want and love. And also, I put a lot of love into this YouTube channel and to you guys. So just pour back into me, you guys. I really need it. I really need the support, okay? Mental and emotional, and also materialistic support. Because you know I love a gift. All right? And we are also going to do an unboxing with all the gifts that I do get on June 20th. I'm going to share all the gifts that I got. So thank you in advance. And with that being said, I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you and Ashe. Good night. Bye.